Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome. It is Tuesday, May 28th, 2024. I'm holding in a sneeze somehow. No? Alright, so that's terrible. I hate when that happens. But welcome. We're here in day two of our satisfactory run. We're sitting in the grassy plains, and we've got to come up with some ideas and some plans. Because as we stand here looking across the grassy plains, and I guess we'll hit the game screen, as we stand here looking across our gassy plains also, and our grassy plains, I think we kind of came at it fine to start, but I think we're looking at the problem wrong. And by that I mean I don't think we have to leave. We can easily make this work. I can make this work. I'm a factory. I love these games. We can do this. So what we're gonna do is kind of examine the problem differently, right? We don't have enough resources here, because of course we don't. We've got a whole map of resources. We, at a minimum, are using these handful of resources to get all the basics. But eventually we need these basics in higher quantities, and they exist on the map. There's all kinds of iron out there. There's all kinds of copper out there. So we're going to kind of slowly transition, I think, in the grassy plains without leaving. At least until we get trains. Right, we'll stick to the grassy plains until trains. Now we'll work all that out with a set of modular factories. And we'll get to the whiteboard in a bit once we've got a better... once our game starts to transform a bit. So, I guess the first point I want to make is we still need a hub. We still do need a hub, and we're going to bring those resources from far and wide. This beginner setup's fine. It's great. It gets the job done. It will eventually be torn down. I think one of the goals we should have today is kind of get whatever this is going to be set up, wherever it's going to be set up. And then start venturing out in the distance and bringing things in. Like, yeah, sure, there's, 3 normal iron nodes here. They're great. They're great for what's being fed here. But there are dozens out here that we can feed into, say, a single plates factory, a single rods factory. We can do this. So, let's start thinking about the first step, which is, where do we really want the hub? I'm leaning now I'm thinking about getting away from this area a little better. I kind of want to lower it to the ground a bit, but let's look. I think we're already like one block. Yeah, we're only like one block above as it is. If we lower that to the ground, where do we run into problems? Maybe this rock becomes a problem. Some little bit of raw quartz hanging out there. But otherwise, this is a pretty flat area. I guess we run into a problem over here. And I think it's just aesthetically a problem. But we can fix that too. We don't have to tear it down. We do have to get back up though. No, we are zooping when we build, guys. We're zooping. All right, get on back up. So we just kind of want to find a good place for a hub that we're going to enjoy. See so many slugs. See, we haven't even wandered around. We need to do some better wandering. Good places for hubs, also. Middle of nowhere. These empty... I'd about to say empty, zoneless, bottomless pits, but that's not one of these. Hey there, power slug. Hey, thanks for the collection. We've got some pits over here. Where are you? Are you copper? You are copper. So we got some copper hanging out over there. This could be a good area. We just bring the copper up into its own thing later. We could build across from there. How's the map look? Let's do a big run around. Let's unveil a lot of the map. Kill some hogs, because we need some hog research. Yeah, there were some hog parts, right? Where you at, hog parts? Are you in my inventory, hog parts? You're not. Did you collide into the groundhog parts? Are you up here? Did you fall down here? You just didn't give me any parts. Alright then, that's fair. No parts for me, I guess. And the plains are a fine place. All these trees can easily be taken down if we want them. Oh, hey, hog. On top of that, we should start getting some recipes as well. There's hog parts. That's a little... Oh, hey, daylight. We've been deemed worthy of daylight. Fine. I will collect you, blue power slug. I mean, this is a large gap. We could definitely build stuff over. In fact, let me bring up the satisfactory map on my other page, so I kind of know what I'm looking at. Because I believe this is pretty endless. It's probably not. Is it? Where am I at? I was here. I'm facing west. I'm on the map. Yeah. Yeah, this part here. I know where I'm at now. Yeah. This is pretty endless. We could easily factory over here if we really wanted to have endless void space, but I'm kind of getting the idea that I bet we could build. I bet we could just build with the terrain and make it feel good. And I guess not that we have to. We can make this feel good with just better decoration. Right, this could look like a building we walk up to. Rather than giant floating pillars. Like, nothing says this has to be one level lower to be enjoyable. That's kind of what we're facing. There's an identity crisis for our building height. But I've got a good way to start this. Let's pull it back. Let's pull everything back just a little. Oop. Right, so this is fine. Right, but we didn't have to bring it all the way up. We could have had all of these back here. Nice little hub here. A more self-contained area, I guess, if you will. We just start taking out. Start taking these out. Condensing what we have as the little starter area. That'll give us some space up there to build. And we'll let these, you know, breathe. These containers do their work. We're just doing some design stuff. Which means we get to bring up the chest here. Oh, that's the wrong direction. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this is a happy little area. Of course, these chests themselves are too far back. They need to be realigned. What's this gonna be? Rods? Can I drop rods off in here for now? I need inventory space. There we go. Missing rods. Of course we are. Cool. Let's just reconnect everything to the back here. We're missing something. Or we put too many down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, one too many down. Okay. Let's go ahead and give ourselves the single floor treatment here. Right, we just bring those down. First level, they're able to. First area there would be blue, right? Let's keep them all nice and tight. Cool. Which really lets us disable the hub. Grab the hub, because I'm pretty sure we didn't get it. Oh, we did get it. Look at that. Pretty sure, he says. Oh, oh, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Go away. There we go. Let's go ahead and deposit and pick up each of these. So we're kind of like not overflowing with. I guess if we're going to deposit and pick up, we should be doing it the other way, right? Make a quick trip back here. And this will satisfy, you know, some of my need to restart. Some of it, right? Without actually restarting. Keep one stack of each on us. Now that this is on the floor, we've got to come pick it up. Which just means we got a lot of wire. Not as much cable. I think we could do. We can't quite do that. Get the plates. Oh yeah, there's definitely rods left over. Making plenty of rods. Nope, that's a whole set of commands. And actually, lots of, we took a lot of power yesterday. And I think we took a lot of power because we were planning on leaving and using it elsewhere, but that's no longer the case. So let's get that power back over here. Let's get these rods going and do a big refresh of our bio. Our solid biofuel rods. Wood in here. We didn't get so much, but keep the machine moving. We're just gonna deposit. Add cap. Each of these. Our capacity is still 210. We're consuming 100, so theoretically we need most of these. We're gonna have to do a bit of a biofuel run, I think, right now. Because there's nothing in the machine. So let's go out and do that. We can't do it with 0 biofuel, so, you know, give me that biofuel. I'll be one less machine running right now, but theoretically not a problem. There we go. Today, I think one of the goals, along with kind of, you know, making sure one of our goals is going to be set up the hub and setting up infinite power, right? Getting coal power going. Pretty easy, I think. Maybe actually start that hub somewhere nice. Hub 1.0. We said earlier, trains by the end of the week, or Monday. Oh. There we go. Buttons are pressing wrong. They used to run around in these really hard to catch circles. So I'm glad whatever did that changed. I will just take this loop over here. I think we can, this loop's around. It'll get us to base again. I guess we loop back tightly. We'll go right back to the biofuel. And I guess by loop back, we'll be returning back in on ourselves by jumping down here. Okay, guess we'll get what's up here and then we'll dump it off. Grass. Wood. And nothing over here for Duncan? Yeah, a little bit for Duncan. We need to take all of it out of there, so let's put half our stack back in. We'll take our flowers back. What we do have is a decent start. Maybe we can call this a decent start. What if we... Oh, that's not how you work. Is that a better? Nah, it's not really. Kind of like having this space where you walk immediately out and get access to all your things. Even if one of them is like right there. Wouldn't mind having, you know, one more space back here. You little... Go away! You get stuck on the base sometimes, and that's, you know, not fun for me. Also means that we kind of want to start bringing all this back, take all that. Destroy you, destroy you. We'll be looking at man production soon. See what we can produce. So we'll say like equipment workshop. And ma'am. That's terrible. And ma'am. Sure, why not? Alright, so what do we want? We want to look at what it would take to finish as much production as possible. So we can craft a power thingy. That shouldn't be too hard. We might even have the parts on us. Yeah. There's 2 power shards. Right, yeah, 2 power shards. Let's grab the plates. Let's do every bit of research we have available to us. We don't have the purple slug yet. This is fine. I think we could probably do these 25 modular frame, but we need steel for that one pipe. Never mind. Well, we can't do that one at all. We could probably do medical inhaler. Inflated pocket dimensions better. Scannable enemies, not something we really want. But inflatable pocket dimensions, so 3 nutrients. And this is all stuff we were keeping in here. But we did just break, yeah, we did just break down the hub, so it's all in my inventory. And we just need all the cable we can provide. Meat and cables. And this is good. Research parent node. Fudge. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We need more hogs. Let's go hog hunting. We have hog hunting space? We do if we take out some things. And we destroy some other things. So we don't need iron ore, copper ore, this one part. We can drop all of that in there and head out. We're looking for hog meat. Probably like 8 hogs. 8 hogs. We'll call it 8 hogs, and we'll gather on the way. Not chainsaw. That'll take a lot of our momentum and movement. But we can tap the E key while we move and hog hunt. Stay away from the radioactive stuff that is clearly to my left. Get a sense for the world around us. Some nodes over there. Nodes over there. Is this the is it copper or is it iron? What do we have over? Okay. That's iron. That's iron. It's a lot of iron. See, we have iron here. This would actually make a good reinforced plates factory. There's so much iron. And I'm sure they're like impure, but we have access to them. Actually, since oh, there's no more limestone. I think there's usually animals near these nodes, so let's go check out for it. Let's look for a hog. There's one. So one of the things I'm more concerned about with the modularity of this factory is going to be getting the resources cleanly back to base. Right, and that's the thing we can do. We can probably plan out better. And I think we run it like giant buses that come back, if you will. Like if I'm out here and I'm collecting resources and I'm bringing them back to a central location, I don't want it to be like spaghetti. I want it to be meaningful, straight lines. I think to accomplish that, here, let's move over. Early whiteboard time. Which reminds me, let me set my factory without grassy plains, blah blah blah. We have new whiteboard emotes. New emotes. Let's add that to the title. Give people a hint that they're there. But what we have at the factory now, if we're looking at modular plans, so we're going to call this, modular. Call that modular plan. And we have right now is a starter factory with a small hub and some resources near it. All of which are feeding into the starter factory. We are thinking about take this hub and we move it somewhere. A location yet to be determined. And how we get resources into this, because this is going to be a large storage area. And we're thinking too small. But first, I think we want to have like veins, throughput lines kind of coming in and out. So instead of this down here, I kind of want large throughput lanes that as we come out, will feed into it. And even better, factories, not just resources, that each of these becomes their own factory. And then we do that in each of the cardinal directions. And wherever a factory is, it could feed into these large lines. Oh no. That should have happened already. We should have plenty of power. What's going on? Map. Hub south. That's a real shame, whatever that was. But the power is out. And we just topped it off, I thought. I saw a little hog tail up here as I was running, so we gotta get the hog. They should really extend the hitbox on that. I feel like I gotta get a lot closer. It's doable. There's nothing actually to complain about, but I bet we just lost power in like enough machines that it's now a problem. I think I hear alien slug. I want to say it's got to be like on a peak over here, but I don't hear it anymore. It's behind me. Oh, there it is. And another hog. He can knock me off, so I gotta be careful. He can also run himself off the cliff, so he should be careful. Alright, let's dump, pick up. Which of these are really broken? Because I guess I hadn't been refueling all of them. Alright, it looks like enough of them just went down without fuel. Our consumption is pretty high, though. We are consuming enough that makes me, we need to go get more, right? We need to go out there and set up that infinite power. So, we've got some hog meat. We've got 3 more. I think we need 1 more on top of that, if I'm being frank with myself. Hi, I'm Frank. So I think looking at that diagram earlier, the one thing I think I can agree on is I'm okay with factories having these loose belt lines, but the major lines that come back, I want to all be clean. I guess we'll go over here by the slug. We're bound to see a hog. The major lines I have coming back, and as they connect to the hub, I want them to be kind of clean. And we can probably accomplish this by moving the hub somewhere distant. Somewhere pretty. Easy to make look nice. We could probably start working on that storage, get some Caterium, maybe get the smart splitters going. Blue power slug. We want a purple. A purple goes a long way towards setting up our stuff. Oh, hey! Definitely 2 hogs down here. And a hard drive. Hard drives are important for our growth in this game. We're going to need to open them. We need power. Which in this case means putting down a biomass generator. Thanks for the hog meat. Where you at? I know you're here. You gonna come right at me? Which angle? That angle. Yeah, sometimes these little boxes need items, which can be difficult because it could be items we can't make yet. Oftentimes they're also just power. Which means, either bringing a line of power from the main base over. Did you not give me any hog meat? Hog meat! Alright, fine. Which is to say, power. Biomass burner, which, how much does this make? 30, so we'll need 2. And really just enough biomass to make it 40. Thanks for the hard drive.
Data on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
Not to mention, there's some parts around here that, we just picked up a couple rotors. We just picked up motors, even. Wow. What was that? 30 motors? Whole bunch of reinforced iron plates. Hey, motors relatively hard to make right now. A motor factory will be a pretty big undertaking for our future. Oh, hey, it's a little pet. Can I hold that in my hands? And offer it to the little guy. That's a nice, pretty scene, actually. Hey, little guy. Doggo with name. Doggo with a long name. Doggo with first. First doggo? First doggo. Alright, you've been tamed. Pet? There's no pet button. Okay. Come on back, I guess. So the thing we're kind of looking for is a nice space to do everything. Between here and there, this is the nice wide open area. What about over here? Hub first. Power next. Coal generators are going to be a bit of a project. But we'll get to them in, I think, the next hour. And that's more of a resource bowl, isn't it? I think I see limestone over to the right. Yeah, 3 limestones. Some iron ore, right? And over here on the other map, this is a... this is near the bottom of the map. Something more... Is there anywhere, I guess, is there anywhere without... I'm just clicking off to the side, sorry. Anything without a lot of stuff at it? And the answer is yes, right here generally. We don't have a lot of materials in this area. Let's go take a look at that. It's just, what's that, south of the hub? That's north, yeah. This area we're in has some things, and this would be what we'd call one of the veins for the materials or the factories. We have a doggo that'll poop out slugs. That's kind of nice. Is this it? No, we got a little bit to go. It's over here. I guess around all these trees, we could totally clear the trees out. That'd be good for power. Good for our temporary power that we're definitely getting rid of today. But also clearing it all out to be the hub. A little more up there. I think there's even a resource right here. Is this copper? It's copper. It's copper vein, but it's not a copper vein. It's copper rock. This is kind of where we started too. Yeah, I guess it is kind of this area. Let's build it. Let's build the hub here. Let's build it fresh. Let's lower it just a bit. Build it fresh. Which means, you know, we kind of start from like here. We start tearing it down. We tear down, actually, I'd say everything but that one chest that's getting the trickle of plates. The trickle of reinforced plates, if you will. Let's go over here. Bam. Kind of want all of this. all you as well. Bop, bop. Just take it all down. Take it all down. Destruction. We can go higher if we need to, but I want it to feel more like it's part of the terrain, right? These 4x blocks are big. They're nice, but they're big and they're functional. Functional is the nicest way to say it. Did any of these? Oh, none of these left resources on the ground, so that's nice. We can sort. Okay, I guess we need to dump as well. We've got a lot going on right now. And we'll go over here. And this is kind of the... We can do better with, I think we do better with that box. We can bring it over here. And really just get it out of our way, right? Stop the connection there, and then... Center. I think it is going center here, right? So we go, and if it's not, we'll make it go center. Excuse me. Oh, it's not going center. Ha. Let's just bring it out straight. Whatever straight is from here will do. It's interesting because this is actually just so close. This is not straight, was part of the problem. Now it doesn't matter. It's lined up. We're lined up here. I just want to bring this entrance to like there. Okay, cleaner. Creature. Bean. Right, we're coming to dump things off and we got distracted. There's always one thing after another. Hard drive. We'll start that. Scan it. Guess we don't need these motors hanging around either. think that feels fine? That feels fine. That's about all we need to destroy. Although we could definitely come over here and, you know, take out this space. Kind of shape this area a bit. We got a lot of little platforms over there. Alright, cool. Anything we have an abundance of, we don't want an abundance of. Yeah, these cables for sure. We're going to need all the plates, some of the rods, none of the ingots. And now it's time to start thinking about the plan. So, what gives us pretty good power is some of these. Oh, you know what we should do? I bet we can start dumping for tickets. Because we're going to want the awesome sink moving when... We're going to want it working sometimes. We're going to want the capacity for it. I think we do that like a 3x right here. Now the awesome sink itself is pretty power hungry. And we're going to want to deposit, you know, stuff directly into it. Alright, how bad is this? Ooh, hidden peak. Alright. So as long as it's running, we want stuff in it. But when it's not running, we disconnect it. Like there's no... We don't power this on for nothing. So let's go hit that MAM again. Wait, is the MAM's currently hard driving, isn't it? Nothing to be done. Alright. 4 minutes down. So we'll come back to this. Abundance of resources, things we definitely want to dunk. We'll dunk in there. Let's drop off some of the things. Guess we carry the biomass with us. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Or we could say we've kind of capped off base 1, right? What fun little shenanigans I was up to right here. There we go. Full-size blocks. And we're out. We're free. Kind of. You almost free. Get at it. Get out of the sky. So, something close to the ground. Good morning, Devin. Hello, hello. Gonna probably require us to do a lot of chopping. We're gonna mold with the ground. The ground's gotta be pretty empty. Oh, of course, we're out of biofuel because we did that to ourselves. That's fine. And this area here on the world grid goes in which direction? Hey, water check. There's water in this coffee. Thank you. Much appreciated. Fun stuff. We've also, since you're here and talking, we've got some fun new emotes today. Oh, good recommendations last night from Okar for a whiteboard emote. if this is the building foundation, first one we look at, it covers most of the area, and doesn't have to be the top, the main floor we use. But I think if we lay it out, right, we don't have any of this. Let's go back. If we lay it out, we might be able to get a nice shape. That's not a bad height, right? And then we could make this whole thing foundations, and then we could kind of, I've seen an idea where we kind of mold it with the terrain and the shape. So let's make a few solid biofuel rods out of the stuff we have. And then go take a look at how we can mold this area. I think we could cover the earth in foundation. Maybe pick a few features we don't cover up, build around them, and get to a decent spot. And all we're doing here is kind of developing our hub, our home base. We're going to give it some space, allow for belts and actually, the more I think about this, we should do power instead. This is nice and fine, but power is really what's going to get us going. Because right now we are in desperate need of an abundance of power. Yeah. Okay. This hub can wait. This hub can wait until we have sustainable power. So resource nodes on my little map over here. We need to see where all the coal's at, which means untoggle all the things that aren't coal. And kind of look around. Because what you need to do is it's coal and water. And I think, look at this map, the big coal nodes are up here. Oof, actually, up here. Can I put a map marker? Yeah. So this is coal. This is actually going to be our power. It's just absolutely 100% where we're running our power from. On the map, we have water, some pure water areas, but coal power plants do need water, so we've got this area here. This area here, there's some water. There's some pure coal nodes hanging out. Shit. How do we... There we go, right mouse button. Hanging out like here and here, like there's just two. But one pure node is the same as two normals, and we've got 4 normals up here. So let's change this icon. Let's make it power base. If it's near, for now we'll go far distance, right? We'll move that later. We need to plan out what power takes. So we need things like coal generators. We need the water. Where's the water? They didn't put it in logistics or organization. Production, because it produces water. Okay. So there's a ratio we need to know about. And I want to say I usually do 3 to 8. 3 water extractors produces enough for 8 coal generators. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hell yeah, the man. And then from there, we need a lot of, like, water pipes. So let's call it, 30 water pipes. A handful of junctions. We're going to need miners. Probably 2 to start. We could do half of the normals, do a pure's worth. And even that's probably too much. I'm thinking about the other side. We're going to need, foundations. We're going to need power poles, lots of, because we're coming all the way back. We'll need a matching number of more than a matching number of lines. Probably a pair of biomass burners to kickstart the whole thing, because it'll have to turn on to turn on. But we need buffers, personal stuff. We can probably do some work around there. Yes, we definitely got to whiteboard some stuff in a bit before long, but you can see we need a lot of things. Copper sheets, yeah, okay, so we've got some stuff we're going to be handcrafting to pump this out, unless we start making really sloppy, tiny-ass factories. And I think power is important enough to do a last little bit of handcrafting, so you can see we don't need too terrible much. And we have a lot of it on us. When we get 2 of these. Oh, that was 1. Sort that. Definitely dumping things. Let's go dump things off in power. We've produced a lot of power, and we're going to want this kind of running in the background. Even if we don't need these things running while we're gone, it will be nice to come back to full boxes. But, you know, coming back and never having to use this again would be nice. On top of, you know, freeing up inventory space. Would. Pick up all of the rods and just start dumping them. Left side, right side. Yeah, we gotta actually focus on the ones that are emptier, because as soon as 2 of these break, like, this is just enough to keep powering everything. Can we fill them all? It depends on how many are sitting here. No fuel. Alright. And I think one of these takes biomass, right? So we can dump our biomass in there. Take 19 of you. We're running it near 100%. I think the best thing we could probably do is share from a machine across. Get at least 150 in everyone. Okay, cool. Power is taken for a moment. Now we've just got to make copper sheets and rotors in kind of a heavy number of supply. Now, copper sheets kind of easy to craft. We could make a little factory for it. But I kind of want to get away from the little factories and start going bigger sooner. So we're going to hesitate on that and do this. Can we make copper sheets? Yeah, we can. They require actual pure copper. Budge. Okay. That's right. Maybe we do just put out like a constructor over here somewhere. We steal, because this ends up being like the 3rd copper part you didn't know you needed. We could steal it from here. We could turn one of these. We could just turn this machine into it. Right now we're taking the ingots in. This is the first copper machine. We're kind of mixing belts here so we can. Cause we have plenty of wire. Like, this is fine. Oh, I guess this is off center. Let's feed it directly in. Let's feed it directly in. And this gets fed to there. And we'll just get just some copper plate. Bean! Go away. We'll just call it right there. Just pull it back just a bit. I guess we could even take this and get it out of here, right? Like, we could shuffle our belts one down. Right? We really just want it to be, like, right here. Oh, not even right there. We want it to be, like, right here. Some might almost call that spaghetti. I would too. Damn. So we could do that without clipping the belts. Last place we allow ourselves to fuck around that hard with bad belts. Last place. Okay, so what's happening? Copper sheets are coming in, but they're coming in, of course, to the wrong places, or, you know, it's places where other things already exist. We're gonna put the concrete down there. Make sure we keep some concrete on us. Take it off this belt. Let the copper sheets exist. We go take wire out of this chest and put it in that chest. Keep some on us. We can unfuck this belt. And then we can make rotors. Rotors are something we can handcraft with the stuff we have on us. Trash that, trash flowers. And let the copper sheets build. Okie doke. Rotors. So if we want to make rotors, we make 20 now, but it is rods and screws. And it's a lot more screws, but they do stack higher. There we go. Let's try that. See how many rotors we get out of a handful here. And what we'll do is we'll just start crafting and we'll go make coffee. 140. More than we need. Not enough space. We'll get rid of 4 cements. I'll say it makes 1 for 25, so we're clearly gonna be out of 1 stack before we get to the next. Okay, let's go freshen up our coffee. Be right back. Not anything big. Yeah, not missing anything big. We've just been talking and planning, and we can review those plans when I'm back. Yeah. Other than that one, I'm a fan of that. That was a whole journey to make. More coffee. BRB. we're doing pretty good on this handcrafting of rotors. Copper sheets we did set up a quick factory for. The recipes, alternative recipes are also kind of ready. So once this hits 110, we'll stop. We'll just hold exactly what we need, right? Cool, because that's a pretty rare material. We shouldn't be mistaken with that one. Alright. The MAM. Alternative recipes. Okay. So. Usually these good alternate recipes help us make cleaner, easy, more efficient factories. Sometimes they take certain materials completely out of the production. For example, of these three, right now, this is copper sheets. It takes ingots right now. It only takes ingots, and they want to add water to it. That would increase the production of copper sheets and would be a more efficient copper sheet. If these other two aren't good, this is fine, although not one I'll implement immediately. This is charcoal. It's an alternative recipe for charcoal, but it does require a resource we manually have to grab. This is primarily used as fuel. Biomass burners and vehicles use charcoal for power. We're about to get rid of biomass burners, and vehicles won't use this for us. So it's really up to, is a copper rotor a good rotor? So right now, copper rotors take screws and rods. This introduces... So right now, rotors take screws and rods. This introduces copper to the mix, which is something we're lower on than iron. So I don't like this recipe either, and I'm going to double check that because there's a great satisfactory post that talks about alternate recipes and kind of tiers them. It's a hard drive alternate recipe analysis on the wiki. Now, of course, a lot of these are going to change, and this is when 1.0 comes out. This is anybody's ball game, I think. So this is the first analysis. We look at copper rotors. They save on resources, power, space, and theoretically less complex. Okay. So that first analysis says it's good. Now there's a write-up that I like that tiers these a bit. So it looks like I was initially maybe wrong about copper rotors. This introduction of copper is a good thing. Let me just search this page. Copper rotor. See, they're calling it a C tier because it does cost less power, items, building space, resources, but it's all very tiny. Very tiny amounts. So it's not a huge save in anything particular. The steamed copper sheets, on the other hand, on this list, they're calling it B tier because it greatly saves on power, or percentages of power. What did they say for steamed copper sheets over here? I mean, the introduction of water or copper on both these, none of these are exciting. There is a fuel recipe that gets real awesome later that does require a lot more of a complexity added to the fuel process, to the power process, but it makes massive amounts of power. Neither one of these are that. I guess we'll just go here, unless charcoal is something I care about, which I can't even begin to be excited about. It's not even on the list. So, oh, I expanded it accidentally. The fact this produces fast, seems to be producing more is nice. We'll go with the sheets. Nothing exciting. Nothing too good. Yeah, mint option versus mint option. I'm probably never using them, right? I'm probably never going on my way to bring water to copper sheets unless I start to have a real strong need. Which, at the moment, I might have a real strong need. Copper sheets are being produced at, 1/2 of our old wire production. But we actually just don't have a lot of ingots right now. It's the only real bottleneck we're waiting on for power. So that's our next plan right now, is to go out and get power. We need to get an unlimited source of power going, and we're going to get that in coal. And that's to the north, and it's going to require quite a bit of things. And you can see our list over here to the right. And I want to go with an abundance of caution with stuff, right? Like you see, I said we need a 219 iron rod, or 105 iron rod. I'm gonna double it. I might even triple that. Concrete, right? We're times 5ing the concrete. Oh, that's iron plates. Iron rods are the ones. Let's do another stack of iron rods. And I want full stacks. None of this half stack stuff. That's inventory space, right? Nope, don't put those in there. Maximize what we're taking. We currently have 4 copper sheets on us. We're gonna need a few. Copper sheets are entirely for tubes. Tubes is the answer. Copper tubes for water. Anything else we're sitting on weird numbers of? Reinforced iron plates we need a bunch of. We don't need quite as many. We could drop a stack of 75. It'd be fine. Right, that's fine. We're dealing have more than 100 there. We have exactly the amount of rotors because those are exactly what we need for the number of coal generators we're going to be using. Copper sheets is something we could use more of, maybe. I think I predicted enough, but if we're going to go over it, it will be on the copper sheets, I think. Looking at the list of, and you can probably barely see it against the sunrise. So while we kind of wait for that, let's talk about modular factory building and kind of what our conclusion was at the beginning of the day. Let's kind of do a review, and I want to look at the lookout tower while we talk. Just a drain on resources I'm saving up, right? What does that cost? Oh, 5 and 5. This is only 5 steel plates and 5 rods. I can count more than 5 rods right here in this railing. But I digress. Okay. Whiteboard time. We're going to scoot this back here to me. And I think maybe that'll help the microphone a little. If we just get right here. Right, there we go. Microphone probably a little better off. I can scoot it forward a bit. Angle it up. Yeah, this works. So, what's going on here, right? This is the modular plan. Initially, we had talked about moving ourselves over to a new area and getting a fresh start. And I did some thinking and some planning, maybe a little research. And the grassy plains themselves are full of impure nodes, normal nodes. Not a lot of pure nodes down here. It's resource light, but at the same time, we didn't travel anywhere to get our factories going. And I think we can get to trains without leaving the grassy plains, as long as we're willing to travel. Now, what I'm not erasing, is kind of what we have going on right now. We've got a starter factory here. We've got resource nodes. This is 3 iron, 2 limestone, and a copper, kind of feeding into a starter factory, feeding into a hub. And what I'm seeing is, oh no, the resources we have aren't producing a lot of stuff. And you can kind of see that right here. These are slow-moving belts, slow-moving products, big gaps at a 60 items per minute belt. It's enough for building material for the things we're going out to do. But as soon as we tried to make reinforced iron plates, it became a problem. So, our idea now is kind of take this hub, and this hub's fine. It's where we're at now. But we want to move off and away a bit and make a bigger area, make a new hub. And instead of bringing resources in to factories like this, kind of like we did over here, we're going to create these major veins. And these veins, and let's kind of reset, because we got a big map, right? That big hub we had here, let's start talking about scale. We've got this big hub. This is big now, and I'm going to want major veins running in all the cardinal directions, nice and cleanly. And at the the connection of the hub, right, we're going to feed these properly into our storage containers. And then out here, we can have factories that pull from nodes, process their goods, and put them on the main line. And that's what we're going to do to make what we have currently modular. The next question past this is how we translate this idea into trains. But I won't get too far ahead of myself because I have some ideas about trains that I've tried before, and I wouldn't mind trying again, just with more caution. So, to get all this working, we need power. And we need it to last forever, right? Because right now I have to go every couple of hours and go refill the biomass generators, and I think we can settle in and get rid of that soon. We once we get coal going, we have a good coal factory. We'll have to go several times because I think eight coal generators will do us a number. So let's say right now we have 8 times 30 megawatts. That's 240 megawatts running the factory. Right, and that's biomass. Let's check. I need to pull the stream deck closer because I can't reach it from this new angle that I kind of like. I kind of like bringing this all the way over here. And we're going to be putting up, this time, 8 coal generators, which are going to produce 75. Which isn't a terrible bump, right? It's more than twice as many. It's in fact 150% more power than what we're getting out of the biomass burners. So it's 480 plus 120 is 600. Is that right? Did I do that math right? Let's see. There was like I gotta get used to using some tools, actually. So let's give that a try. Let's move my fancy little whiteboard table. I'm so glad we're using this too, because this whiteboard table is on a drafting table that I really wanted. But I really wanted it because I was going to draw. I wanted to take, really start getting into art. And I bounced off of it really hard, as I often do when I want to really get into art, because I enjoy the thought of being an artist. Never managed to nail it down. But now it's a drafting table for my whiteboard. And it's working out so well. All right, there's a tool. Where's that tool? There's like a menu you can pull up to let you do like calculations and math. And I want to get good at that. I want to use that. So we're going to look for key bindings. Quick search is in, so maybe that. There it is. So we have 8 times 75. 600 megawatts. Look at that. This thing, quick search. I gotta get used to using it. So when I look up like coal generator, oh, we can build it. Nice. All right. Copper sheets though. Where are we at? We need 140. There's 143. I would love more. This is a long journey. We are going all the way over here. And we're gonna have to bring power poles back once we're done. We might even want to bring power poles there. But I don't think we do. How many do we want to wait for? How many did we say we were going to build? It was like, how many pipes, right? Because it's we said we wanted 30 pipes. Now, what is 30 pipes? So if I go to logistics, I do a Mark 1 pipe. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of pipe. Okay. So I'm feeling a little better about that. So let's look back at this list. Let's grab every last copper sheet we currently can. Let's grab concrete, because I know we're just going to need that. What's the ratio of concrete for foundations? 5 to 2. So if I sort, every one of these stacks can be matched with one of these stacks. Sort. And we've got 8 stacks of plates and 6 stacks of concrete. One more. What are we really lacking on in any direction? I guess nothing we can't craft over there. Nothing we couldn't craft over there. We got so many iron plates. Wires, cables. I guess another stack of wire. Okay. Off to journey. Off we go. Into the wild blue yonder. To do power. And it's gonna be that way. We've definitely forgotten something. We'll be making this trip again. I can guarantee it. But hopefully not. Boink. Good luck. See you in a bit, base. With power. See, we've got a nice route here. And these make for good transportation lines. Not just for belts, which we won't be doing. We're only bringing power lines back. But for like a train network, these make for good routes to follow. And that'll be something we will think about later, but the general idea, I'll just maybe give something for you guys to provide any potential feedback on. Is I would love to treat trains like the logistics network from the Dyson Sphere program. In that, oh yeah, it's this area right here. That actually wasn't, it felt a lot farther away than it was. In which I'd like to just load everything onto trains and have trains move around, dropping it off. You guys are cute. But I don't need to deal with you. I guess I can't like put your meat anywhere, so we're gonna have to worry about you later. So I would love to just have every resource on trains. Oh god, you followed me all the way down. I guess I have to deal with you. Fuck. One of you. Can't ignore you. You've made that clear. Jesus Christ. I need that stuff too, so let's... A little personal box. Right, we can dump some items in and then come pick up the meat. Yes, I don't need 2 stacks of that. We'll just remember that there's concrete back here in the woods. In the wood line. Actually, looking at it. Yeah, we're going to need probably a better option anyway. So let's store some stuff. And then come get it later, or so we don't lose it for one. So we can get rid of that. Cool. So this is kind of where we're building all the power. We don't necessarily need all the water that this lake provides, but we also don't want to cover it up. So what that leaves us is the destruction of this forest up here, which is why I suddenly realized we need space. Probably more than I've allotted. And not nearly enough I brought no biofuel. See, told you we'd forget something. Ooh. Oh. Boss mode. Okay. We need to make a run. So let's dump shit. Just dump it all. This is where it's at. We're gonna need food. And we're gonna go need biofuel, which, you know, I guess we can actually make the biofuel. We don't have to go back. We're gonna need a workbench down here. So yeah, no biofuel missing. We'll just drop a workbench, craft bench. Let's keep some materials on us, sir. Couple of everything. Okay. Workbench. We don't need to go back. We're pioneers. Craft up some biomass, craft up some solid biofuel. Get ready to heal up with some food. And then we'll chop down the forest. But we've got to kill those two, we'll call them spitters for now. One health segment, half a health segment. Hell yeah. I gotta sneeze, I think. Hell yeah, hit that mute button good. Alright. One health segment, we're eat them all. Back to death and death and disco. Yeah, get one. Whoop. Whoop. Violence in action. You gotta be on top of them. Give them no room to breathe. Pick up their corpses. Plasma spitter remains. Hell yeah. Sort that out. Alright, sort this out. And go harvesting, I guess. Let's go. Which is good, because we're going to need some of this for fueling some biomass generators anyway to kickstart this. And let's see what kind of effort we can also do to make this look nice. Right, this is going to be the first permanent factory we throw down. It's going to need to be expandable. We're dealing with fluids. We should probably just pick those up with E if they're not near other areas, but you know, I miss the explosives method. That is the method that we'll get later in the game. Alright, we'll just go this way. I think this should be it. I think this should be enough. Yeah, we'll see. They're not going to let you send out a bunch of bots to cut down trees in Refactoring because they at least let you Operation Linebacker the Forest. We could, if you talk about the bombs.
The mycelia within this fungus suggests strong molecular bonding features frequently observed in adhesives and medicine, both beneficial for field research.
Yeah,
the
this
new
is
research tree
beneficial.
can now be accessed in the MAM.
Oh, maybe we'll drop a MAM. Do some research while we're out here. We're definitely making this a concrete jungle. We're gonna, you know, harvest all these materials. We might as well throw them in the research machine. Hey, buddy. Shit, where are berries at? I ate all the berries. Here's some berries. Let's tame it. Oh, he's run away. What if I throw some berries on the ground? Oh no. Alright, you do that. I'll take care of old boy here. I don't care if you bugged out. You're going down. You are such a menace. There we go. Meat? Where's your meat? Ah, fuck! You come in pairs, apparently. Jesus. Did you not pick up the berry? Because I killed him in front of you? That could be you if you don't accept this goddamn berry. Get back here. Be my friend. Be my dog. I'll drop it. Oh man, he's just going. Alright. Let him calm down, maybe? Hey, buddy. They were just murder machines. There you go. You're in no danger. Alright, let's see. Who are you? Oil Doggo. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks, Oil Doggo. Grab some berries, grab some plants. I think, what did I just see over here? Yeah, there we go. A little bit of a bacon agaric. We'll slow down that ma'am. See what kind of research we can plop down while we're out here. Oh man, that won't let me sprint anymore. There we go, sprinting. And let's talk about 8 coal generators and their size next. We were waiting to do that one, and all that stuff's back home. Mycelia. How to win friends and influence people. Computer programmer edition. There you go. You got the right idea. Mycelia for bandages. Mycelia for... There's toxic cellular modification. Gas bombs. Fabric. Alright. So I guess not a lot of point in this right now. All the stuff we want to put in there to spend isn't there. So, water. So a couple things to consider here. Mostly we need deep water. We could actually build probably out to the edge of this, and that's still plenty of water without really getting in the way. So we could build maybe at that height, and we won't have to do too much lifting. Let's break this down, and then immediately delete it. There we go. Copper ore, delete. Or we could probably just build here and ignore the rock and stay a little lower. Maybe at this height. So let's try to find the right foundation height. Let's put it on the world grid. Feel like that? That's a good height. That'll go in enough. Let's see. So we could come out to here without feeling bad about it. We're not too far from water. It's not going to cost us a lot of power to pump it up, right? We don't need to decrease that. We can... So how much space do we need for a... the coal generators? Because this is kind of the space where they're gonna be. Okay, Okay, so let's look. We need two wide, and 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 by 4. So this here is a good space. If we pop them down here, right? So we'll say like 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can dismantle this. We need 2 spaces per. So there's 1, there's just 2, 3. Well, this is 3. And that's 4, so we can fit 4 coal generators here. Which means we can then turn around. I want to go 5 because I want a gap here in the middle. And the only thing we haven't really thought out is how much coal each of these generators requires. To kind of sustain itself. Other thing we want to do is make a pathway for water, and I think I want to lower it. So we said, these two, lower 1 block, these 2 lanes. There we go. And we're just out of parts. For 8, we'll need 3, right? 1, 2, 3. That's enough to cover the 8 generators. But what we also don't have is too much room for expanding, right? So let's take a look at. We have 4 normal nodes here, and they're gonna produce 1 full belt of 60 at a time. When we put our 2 miners, it'll double. And these are gonna be very important for all future power generation. We're gonna have to come back here, and do our thing. Let's talk about throughput then. And I think we can go... Can I look it up? If I look at coal generator, it's gonna, tell me to make it, right? I want to see the recipe, though. Let's just satisfactory coal generator. We'll just look it up online. Hit the wiki real quick. So I don't care how much water it needs. I do care how much coal one of these is, right? So, whiteboard. Power. Excuse me. A little bit of coughing. All right, big number is 75 watts of power. We came over here with the plan of getting 8. So what we have is enough miners for 120 coal per minute. So 60 coal per minute times 2. Each of these generators consumes 15 a minute. And 8 times 15. 80 plus 40, 120. So this is perfect 2 belts. That worked out. That's why we do 8. 8 was a magic number that I kind of just knew. And we got to talk about water. Each of these consumes. So this is all coal. That's the coal formula. Now, if we're going to water, each of these is going to consume 45 meters cubed of water per minute. that's going to require how many? How many of these water producers? And I want to say it's 3 to 8. And there's some more fluid stuff to talk here. But each one of these is 120. Okay. Let's write that down real quick. And we gotta look up one more thing before we swap back over. And that's pipes. They support a volume of 300 per minute. All right, so easy math here. Our 2 miners support 8 coal generators, and we'll need to expand later when we put down more miners or pick up the belt speeds or better miners, right? That's a whole thing here, so this is fine. Our 8 ratio is fine. So, water. Each of these consumes 45 meters squared water per minute. So 45 meters cubed times 8. We are gonna cheat over here. This 360, and this is where fun little water pipe dynamics come into play. Because we can get 360 meters. Well, I guess you'll notice that 360 is more than the pipe throughput. And this was a problem that I spent a lot of time trying to solve the first time around, because the answer of 3 of these went around for a bit. You'll notice that 120 times 3 equals 360. So that's the perfect amount of water to feed these pipes. One of the other things we also know is that it's really hard to get perfect 360. So if we want to run 8, we kind of just cheat and we make 4, which is another problem because now we've got 480 meters cubed per minute coming through pipes that only support 300. So what do? We line up we do the pipes well. So what that looks like, and these are going to be, initially it's 3, right? Initially it's 3 pipes, and your first thought, if we run one pipe, and we run 4 coal generators on each side, and we feed into them. Except, this is 300 meters cubed, limited throughput. We need 360. Well, double the pipes. And this is the first problem you overcome, is realizing you want to do that with the pipes. And then you put 4 coal generators on each side. And now this 360 has been, divided in half equally to 180, and it's consumed. But then the reality sets in once you start going. You're like, oh, all this is perfect. This should line up perfectly. Except you can't quite get perfect 360 or 180 split. There's some fluid. We'd call it a bug, but I think it's different. It's something else entirely. It's something we've been faced a lot with in Satisfactory. Like, this should work. This should be the formula. This is perfect, right? 4 and 4. Right, with coal coming in over here. But something about it, the only way I've overcome in the past is we just add a 4th one here. And really, in that case, we just don't connect these pipes, right? We got to think about growth later. Because we're going to want to double this whole setup in another location. I think we actually just double it in another location. I think we come back. As long as we don't cover up the water, we always have water. I don't think we make this infinitely scalable this way. But then again, this whole thing it could double right now with what I have. So we could double it. We could double it again with Mark II miners. So we could quadruple what we're making. Now we could double. Wait, let's see. Let's write this down. How many could we possibly need? So, right now we've got a 4 water by 8 coal generators by 2 coal. That's what we're currently doing. And we could double that to 8 by 16 by 4 by just, adding in 2 more miners. And we could double the wattage, right? We have 600. We have 1200 here. And then when we get Mark II miners, we could double this again, where we would need 16 water, 32 generators, and it's still times 4 coal for 2400. And we get Mark III way down the line. We could come back here again for 32 water, 64 generators, and still 4 coal for 4800 watts. And this is the maximum capacity of what we've got going on is literally 8 times bigger than where we're starting. So I think even if we're not planning to make this extendable back, I think we have to. I think I have to at least make this cover 16. So with our previous plan of 1, 2, 3, 4 feeding into 4 coal generators, I think we need to make this 4, and then we got to think about the piping because we run into the same problem. Theoretically, 3 feeds this, but now we have 360 throughput, and of course we'd make it 4. We would just double it. So we got to think about how we want to pipe it, and I think the answer is like this. Pipe, feed in, and go both ways. We have 2 pipe sets. Because when they're able to flow both directions, they can reach both machines. Because water coming this way hits this at priority, and the water coming this way hits this at priority. And we could probably do it vertically too, right? So this could be on the same space. We now need, I think, more squares because we've got to go vertically as the pipes are coming in. Right, this is an easy connection. And even then, it's going to have to be a little higher because this is where the beltwork's going to be. But when we get to third tier, is this a pipe we can connect? So we might need one more bridge of space. All right. So what does that mean in game? What does that mean here? It means this is the actual center, and I need to go one more block out this way as a start. Can I without running into... Well, I can't without running into problems of materials, but that's a problem of materials. Let's go ahead and start taking out and putting in and taking out all the stuff we kind of like farmed out, right? Let's sort that again. I need these. We don't need that or that. We take that. Sort. Everything here I don't want. And this is all the live fucking grass and shit. Okay, so. This probably needs to be moved a bit. Shit. Now I've got to do this again. Alright. Let's just dump those. Take all. Sort. Dump all of this. Take all. Sort. We want to grab what we can here. Dump all of this. Sort. All this is organics. All this is construction material. Confirmed. All right, here we go. So, how do we make this expandable? And it is going wider. It is leaving room for vertical piping. I think once we go back, if we're going back that way, we just allow for elevation. All right, we just take this higher. Leave some space. But doing the vertical piping. Oh, hey, you got something for me? Oh, look at you. You found some leaves. That's awesome. I'm going to put these right here where we can look at them. Right there. We can look at them forever. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's get some coal generators down And that'll start freeing up our production. Yeah, you know, Oil Doggo, he's gonna be nice to us later. For now, oh, he's gonna follow me. Look at you. One thing is these don't require all this extra space, but I'll thank myself for it later. So we could probably get away with like putting these right on top of each other. Will I thank myself for this later? Or when I have 64 of these, is this actually going to be a real problem? God darn it. One of the thoughts is going to have to, you know, coming down here with, you know, 64 of these. That's going to be a lot of materials. We're going to need to expand our inventory greatly and make multiple trips. There we go. 4x4. Alright, buddy. Which means the water's coming up this way. Right, we're going to want probably one more pad out here. I think, let's put 2. I think this is big. We can get the... It's production, because you're producing water. Get our water out here. And these are nice and big, so let's... It's hard to line up and make them, like, look nice, right? Oh, actually, it's not hard. There's actually a button that does it. There we go. So that's lined up, and it's good. We went out a little bit because all this is deep water, and you need to be, you know, deep water. All right, 10 more rotors. We didn't produce enough. We did the 3x8 math. We'll come back. Maybe we'll be able to produce rotors later. You know what? That's going to be a little cramped. There we go. That'll be better. We'll thank ourselves for this in the future. Cool. All right. That gives us space to walk down here. It's going to give us space to put another one. Oh, did you find something else? You didn't. You didn't find anything else. One of the things we can know for sure, and then we want the splitter here, is that this will line up here. And we'll bring it all the way out to the center. This is where the coal's coming in. It's where we pop in our pop in all of our stuff. Pop in all of our coal. That's where the coal's coming in. We'll do it on both sides. Because those are all directional, that'll be perfect. Okay. Other thing we can't forget is power poles. Put them on each of the corners here. Each of these, you know, white boundaries, if you will. Connect them to the machines. Connect them to the poles. Make this, you know, a consistent network. gonna have to come down here. It's gonna have to find a nice home. I think there and there. Is this cleaner? It does kind of maximize the number of slots, but we then kind of just do the same thing like here, right? We drag one of these over on each of these corners. Okay, that's power. Water. Water poles. So we haven't even brought the coal in, but we can bring the water over. And this comes, I think 9 and 10. All right, big secret. Actual big secret. Take these pipeline supports. Place them first. Now this one, I think we run about there. We're gonna put another one down here, one at that same height. Test it out. I think it might be a little short, but it connects to that. I mean, pretty cleanly, and we're kind of saving room above it. Then we come in with the junctions, which are 0 on my hotkey. We rotate them over and we line them up with each of the portholes. And then we connect those into the water. And then we realize we might not be able to get out. We hope we can jump high enough. There we go. Alright, same thing on the other side. We start with the connectors. We put them dead center. We go 1, 2 levels up. Come back here because it can go this many squares. That's a little farther. We hope that still connects. It does. Put in the junctions. Make sure they get lined up. Yeah, I just realized by looking at your message again, I called him Oil Doggo, when he's actually like Coal Doggo. There's no oil over here. We're not doing an oil factory. Oil's a whole nother set of power. We'll have to fix that later. Good. So then, we're gonna want to bring that same pipeline, and this might be trickier. I don't think it's trickier. If we do, let's get that. If we come out a bit, let's say there on both sides, right? We're giving it room to breathe, right? On that corner, and that corner. That shouldn't look too bad, right? We're coming in a bit, right? So this will come down, it'll flex in, then we'll put the junctions. Which, you know, they line up. We're missing copper sheets. Alright, well that was one thing we thought we might run out of, so that's fine. We can see what we can pull out right here. Alright, you can't jump over these. Not yet, at least. I need, like, I need tools. 0. But yeah, these cost. These cost. All right, we'll have to come back. Copper sheets. But we've got. We get rid of supports. That's right. We get rid of the supports. We've got some belts to run. All right. And we want these to be clean as well. Nice straight lines. Let's come back here. Let's. I guess if we do want them straight, we've got to start now, right? This is not a non-negotiable moment. If we bring them to here, say one line coming down. We're gonna leave room for the other 4. So this is how many squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof, tightish. We would do something like, you know, that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 squares. It's not 6, but this isn't quite 6 either. Is this 5.5? Okay, it's less than 5.5. So we can fit all the other ones in here, which is to say that this line comes all the way to here. And we even probably bring it up. Oop. I want to merge them. I don't want to merge them. No, we don't want these merged. These are 2 separate lines that are currently 60 and will eventually be 180, which means we want clean-ish line at some point. At what point are we okay to be like, all right, now we can get, you know, now we can get dirty. Now the line can be dirty. You know, how much of this factory has to be clean? And it might be that we need another 12 room for 12 here, just for more factories, but just for more coal. But I think we do the next coal like over there, and that's how we kind of expand it. Hey, Sarnek. Hey, yeah, the link ban is working. Awesome. We just come on over here. Hey, David. Hey, bot. Thanks for being around, man. Thanks for thinking I was good enough to bother with. All right. Ooh, I've received a message in the little Street Fighter Discord I have set up, but it was not a fun message. It wasn't a mean message. It's not a message that says time to play. All right. So this is one of the things I wish the Awesome Sync helps me with, is keeping these lined up, because I can start putting down platforms that kind of do this work for me. But I think we're fine. We're fine here. All right, let's go get the coal. Let's find the coal. I think it's like right there. Yeah, there it is. I need fuel. We've got it. It's over here. We need the fuel. We just dropped off all our organics. Now we need them again. On one hand, I like how fluid belts are in this game compared to Foundry, where it's all 90-degree turns. And inclines this one in whatever it is it wants to be. Let's see. Well, you know what we should do? We gotta make more. Oh, we don't have the space. Let's delete the one copper thing we have. The downside is it can be hard to keep everything in perfect lines. Yeah, it can be. If you know what you're looking for and how you're doing it, like we just did, super easy. Slide it all up with the grid of the foundations and it goes. Oh, did that not? Fine. You take all my plates. We need biofuel. We're also gonna put down the biofuel generators, and they're gonna get this whole thing going. I don't even know how much power does a coal generator take. We'll have to look after all this handcrafting. But, you know, get rid of the leaves. There's definitely, I want to say there's a lot more room to make really beautiful factories in Satisfactory than I think any other factory game. Especially with the way that, the decorative building options are. We have different materials, walls, and floors could be made out of, good slopes and angles and all the things we're going to unlock with the Awesome Sink. I say, but on the other hand, I didn't spend a lot of time doing that stuff in Foundry. So maybe Foundry was a little deeper. But not that I saw. Right? Not that I was aware of. We got a lot of wood here. We did chop down a lot of trees. We did chop down them trees. I think, fortunately, the biofuel is pretty quick to craft too, although wood as well. It takes 4 wood, 2 swings. Only got to swing 100 times or something. God damn. Alright, take my concrete. When I was first trying early access, I was imagining setting up a full factory, building catwalks and whatnot, but then it turned out I had to completely recreate that every time I wanted to build a new factory, and it carried no benefit, so I never did it again. We did that a couple times. In fact, here, can we do a quick factory tour? Let's save this game. Quick pause. Right, I'm gonna load a game for you. Which one is it? I might not have it here because it might be on my Epic. It's on my Epic game save, which we're not gonna go downloading and setting up. So I managed to do that a little bit, and there's something to be said about making everything look nice with catwalks and walkways. I had a couple factories that did that really well. Most of my factories were kind of compact. Gosh, we are just monsters. We're gonna start turning this into biofuel. That's way too much biofuel. But most of my factories ended up being like compact blocks that I would then just put giant walls on, glass walls, and decorate a little bit. Because one of my goals here and one of my goals there was to have an input and an output to a building. Right, you just walk up, you have a walkway right down the middle. There's going to be materials going in and the material you want coming out. And then just kind of porting that along is going to work. And you could make that look nice by just boxing it up in a glass, like a glass walls, glass ceilings, maybe one row of wall material on the bottom to make it look more like a factory. But you're right, everything past that isn't functional. And it's a lot more work, and you kind of have to plan it with that in mind from the beginning. And that's something that is it takes intentional. You got to do it intentionally. Like even this factory behind us, we could probably box this up and make it look nice. I bet I could even add walkways if I do it well enough. Just gotta have enough room on the outside, right? One more square around the outside, and then you can have walls with walkways around the outside. We could do that. A walkway in the middle, because we got a path in the middle. That's a walkway in the middle. We could do some of these things. I actually think we could make this look real nice. We're gonna have to hit the awesome sync to get there, because we need all the parts to make it work. But I guess the benefit for me is I like looking back at my work and going, oh, that's awesome. We don't need this many. We spent way too long here. All right. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, we created so many. So much biomass. This is a whole factory of it. We could probably drop a constructor here. Like just a little quick power factory, right? Let's do that. Fuck it. Because we're gonna need power. We're gonna have to kickstart this with biofuel. Let's not handcraft all of it. We're gonna need a container. We're gonna need a constructor. This is just going to be solid fuel rod. I don't want another container on the end. Floor is too steep, it says. Well, we just don't have floor. And then we're going to want biomass generators. I think we saved room for 2. Actually, we did want to look how much coal generators take. They provide 75, but what do they cost to run? I don't think they actually cost anything to run. You just got to get the stuff to them. So it's the miners that cost stuff, and the water. They cost 20 to run. That's a bit. 20 to run and 5 to run. So we're going to be running eventually 80, 90, which means we need 3 of these to really get it moving. You know what? Let's do it over here. Give it. The word we keep using is space. So we'll give them some room to breathe. We're going to add power poles, or I guess power. So this is, say there, there. That all connects. I just want it to be that. Alright. How we break this into chunks of, I think, 50. Also, but maybe we don't connect it here yet. Right, there's no reason to run water pumps right now. We're not even all connected on the water pumps. Turn those on. But what we do want is, you know, this stuff to start piling in. And making the biofuel rods. We come back, we can dunk those in. Real easy to these 3 power generators. A 4th if we feel we need it. I think we're going to be at exactly 90. Perfect. Anything over here we forgot? We sort. We've handily handled it. Dump that wood in there. Alright. Now we've got, I guess some power lines to start dragging too. we're gonna drag to it. We gotta go out. This whole thing was to get to the coal. Destroy some forests along the way. Get distracted by one thing or another. There it is. Coal 1, coal 2. We're actually not nearly as far away. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, have we saved enough materials for miners? How well's our planning gotten us? Yeah, plenty. It's only the miners that are really, the portable miners, the only thing that really require anything. Yeah, alright. Put those on the same power line. Start carrying things down. And power lines. I mean, I want to go one more, although that fact that reaches there was super nice. Alright, so the power lines are connected. We're actually very close to done here. We're just missing the piping. That finishes the water pipes. What we can do is we're going to leave, but we're going to start saturating the coal lines. And we're going to do that like that. Now we're being powered. That 10 megawatts that's over there is being powered. Let us, you know, split this in half. Dump it in, split this in half, dump it in. Is it off? We're consuming 14, we have a capacity for 90. And before we plug it in, I think we are going to need a third one. Or a fourth one, excuse me. Give me some of that. There we go. Now we have a capacity for 120. As soon as we turn on those waters, we're going to need another water. I think each of these are 30 and the water's like 20. So we're going to have a fourth water. Hey, buddy. Did you find anything? Flowers? Aw. Put them right there where everybody can see them. I guess we take all this. We go dump it off. We come back. And we finish this out. We get it running. And while we're at it, let's run our power line back. We won't connect it to everything yet, right? That's no need right now. Is that blue or purple? It's blue, and we currently don't have space. Anything we are willing to dump. I mean, grass. We could dump grass. Dump this wire. And this, by the way, much nicer than trying to run this shit in Foundry. Where it, you know, could not clip a branch. We're just gonna hang on to the side of this path. We just click twice every time we put one down. And make sure we grabbed onto the next pole. Oh yeah, also lines can be more than a few feet long. Absolutely. All the way over there even. There we go. That's power. So let's do a... guess we'll do a dump off at our power back here. Make sure things are going to run while we're gone for the next, you know, 20 minutes. Make those solid fuel rods. We'll dump off at the hub all the animal parts that we're going to research later. Refill our inventory with copper sheets, because we need a number of them. Probably another 40 or 50. We'll grab a full stack if we have it. Top off all the other things we may want. So, grass and wood and solid biofuel. Let's start from the other side. Wow, alright, we're in debt. We are very close to losing power. I think we were nearly full the last time. Oh, don't do that. That was terrible. That was a terrible move. Cool. I don't have any on me now, but I'll have. There's some at the other base. So cool. All right, tiny power coming through. Giving ourselves 150% more than we currently need. That'll let us do a little bit of building, but we're gonna have to expand that before too long. There we go, full stack. Sort there. Dump off all the little research organics. And let's go ahead and fill some things. So, always need concrete, although we've got 2,600 of it. Iron rods, cable are fine. Iron plates, always need more. And I guess just a handful of screws. Sure. We're in a pretty good place. Any of these full? Watch this. You're full? You can get dunked. You can save me too. There's any of these other things sitting full. Maybe wire. Yeah, wire's full. We can let this thing go for a minute. When we come back, maybe we'll have some stuff, some tickets to take. And that's 200 copper sheets. We went with 140. Yeah, it's plenty. Hello there, Fallout Zone, and welcome to the stream. I'm Uncommon, and we're playing Satisfactory. Day 2. And thank you for the follow. I think I said that. We're just saying everything twice. Let's run our power line, follow our power line back, connect the water pipes. Oh, one thing we wanted to check, rotors. That's what we wanted. We wanted one more water extractor. Yeah, we're smart. We can do it. We didn't go all the way back. I think one of the things that might help me feel better if I stop all this floating platform and at least drag a foundation all the way to the ground. Rotors are screws and rods. So let's just take a whole bunch of screws and rods. We don't need many. We need 10. Probably could have made it over there. But we won't fool around. While we're at it, grab another bit of copper sheet, baby. Let's go. Now this was, at least first time playing through this game years ago, a huge moment. Because it meant I could just kind of like let the factory go. And it would consistently power itself. That's still what it means. We just kind of had this insight the whole time, whereas when we first played, I was getting flustered with the amount of work it was taking to power my factory. And it was, like, I hadn't done a whole bunch of things. Like, we set up our power factory one time. I've not had to redo it. You know, I put down 8 coal burners, and they last, right? We haven't had to put a lot of work in to keep that going, because we knew from the beginning kind of what we needed and how to do it well. We knew we needed a grass storage facility, we needed a storage facility for wood that they would then go into their own constructors, and then those would join together, they'd go into another constructor, and then we'd have solid biofuel. Like, that was a goal we knew we needed to get to. I never placed a single biomass burner willy-nilly, like on concrete, on foundation, with the whole setup. That helps a lot with that foreknowledge. I'm just starting, and power is so frustrating at first. Yeah, so power is a monster the first time. And we are wrapping up our coal production as well, with room theoretically to expand over here. Yeah, your first time setting down biofuel generators, you just start kind of plopping them down. You think, oh, we need one, we need two. Before you know it, you know, they're kind of scattered. They're not sitting on foundations. You're handcrafting biofuel rods. Whereas kind of when we started this game, we immediately knew our first factory was going to be the biofuel rods. We kind of handcrafted things to get that in place, and it looks similar to this. This is actually very nearly the same thing. Let's get some biofuel over here. Oh, did I do that? I did a thing. Oh no. What did we do? We want to dunk. Let's dunk that there so we can pick this up. The thing I did here was it was rotated wrong. That's all. We wanted to be nice and neat and organized. We just line it up. They're all touching, right? Yeah. I guess this is fine. A little bit of yellow overlap. Never killed anybody. I think it's overlapping with the power pole anyway. There we go. We know what we're doing. For the most part. So, 2 miners providing coal at 60 per minute is being loaded in. You can see we are full. We have primed our coal. And probably reached all the way back here. Not being consumed, not being used, so I'm not sure why it's moving. Did it just stop moving? We're good. We are completely primed. Are we completely primed? We are right about there. It does not have power yet. Neither do these, because they're big and they're power hogs. And I needed to get the piping done. So, you place those on the ground first. You put in your junctions. And then I'd say to kind of balance out the throughput, you want to connect these. But I kind of want to do it a little different, because I can't walk back there if I do that. Like, I blocked it off. So if we just... Is that nice and tight against there? Because I'm not getting a... Yeah, I guess screws against screws. I'm not getting a thing to let me know that those two are lined up. There we go. That works. And that's not of a height to cause flow issues. Anything is better than manually refilling those biofuel generators. So yeah, no, absolutely. This is the way to go. This will eventually be at that height too, because we're going to have to expand out. We'll need more water throughput. Almost missed the last thing. There we go. And there we go. If we plan for the future, we're kind of adding power down here for later. Oh, hey, we didn't actually get it here either. Look at this. Inspecting our work. There we go. So once we plug that in, that should be fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and plug it in. This should be it. This should be the end. Oh, not the end. Well, you know, the beginning. All we need is a power line. That should be starting up the water. No power. Okay, we're missing a power connection somewhere. So which ones have no power? So if I come here, nothing had power because I hadn't turned it on. There we go. Power. There we are. Pipeline can flow rate of 300. Each of these produces, was it 45? No, each of the coal generators consumes 45. Each of these produces 120. With these four going, we have 480 throughput, which we should start seeing. So you see 120 coming into here. You can see the segment. It's going. Come on, get your flow rate up. Should be about 210 240 each pipe. But, you know, it's probably trying to equalize there and there. It's being consumed. I mean, really, we should be seeing 180 has got to come through here to fill the water up. We want to see all of these full. I think one of the things we did miss is this connection here. Let's see, where's it at? Make sure it cycles through. It's not as clean, I think, as I want it. Just gonna leave it off for now. They'll be connected back there. Yeah, you can see it's spiking because we're trying to get the water in all of these. And the only way I could think to do this is to put a bunch of these, put them all on standby, and let them like kind of work themselves out. Yeah, there's no room to maneuver under there. Yeah, 100% can't wait to build coal. It's a lot of fun, especially once it gets going. Once it gets a moving. Once we're right here. Oh man, alright, so we put a couple of these down. We say don't consume. Let's let you fill with water. Well, those first two machines really start working, right? Let them really fill. This should be, yeah, full capacity, all 50 meters squared. Alright, there we go. 50 meters cubed. 50 meters cubed. Fill this up. Once it's full, we should start seeing this fill up. Turn you on. Turn you on. All I really want is this power to be stable. And it's something that's kind of hard to get moving. I think it just takes this little bit of tweaking. Yeah, see now there's no fuel coming in here. Did I not connect it? You know, are we not producing 240 fuel and only consuming 180? I think, you know, for now, fuck that pipe. You two can independently support these. And we can double check that, right? This is 120 meters cubed. It's producing. The pipes are full. In fact, we're not flowing full rate constantly because we should be producing more than we're consuming. You're full. Are these not connected? Is there a connection issue? Are you not consuming? Ah, gotta go around. I spent a lot of time troubleshooting things, thinking I broke something when building, only to find out my biofuel ran out. Oh no. 100% working. 0%, no power? Well, I turned it off, but it should have power. This has power. This power pole. No power because I turned it off, or no power? Well, let's reconnect all the water pipes, because clearly this is a problem. Let's see throughput here. There we go. There we go. There it is. Alright. There was a bad piping. Me or the game. One of those two things happened. We should be filling up pretty quick. Awesome. And now we have our capacity of 720. I was gonna say, what do you mean 720? And then I remembered. These things exist, and just for the sake of stabilizing forever, we're shutting these bad boys down, throwing the most of the extra biofuel right back in there. And if we ever need to come back here, this works, right? This is existing, it works, but we should be at 720, right? Not 720, 600. Know that these machines, I guess they're actually going to burn fuel forever. The problem is, actually, I guess the good thing is biomass burners aren't the priority. So since these machines run forever, it doesn't matter, they're running at full power no matter what, right? So these machines will always run at full power. They're always kind of outputting at full power. These machines burn materials only as they're needed, so this fuel's going to stay here forever. And the only way to steady this grid, so I know exactly how much we have for forever fuel, is going to be to turn them off. And you can see right there, our capacity dropped to 600. And now we're going to have a smooth 600 production line. There we go. All right. So the next step, of course, is doubling it. Is doubling all this. I want to call it the next step. We literally have 150% more power than we had before, so we can play for a bit and then come back here. And the only thing we can do now before we get Mark II miners, I think, well, actually I didn't check. Are these pure? These are normal, right? So normal should be 60 items per minute, so this belt is as full as they are. Mark II miners would allow us to double that and double the belts. So one thing we could do is attach more coal down, that's down over there, to these belts. Yeah, we're maxed out. So we could attach 2 more miners, we could bring 2 more lines down, and we could double the coal. I think if we were going to use those other 2 miners, though, I'd want to make the coal factory over here, right? I don't think we extend this one with more belts. We extend this one when we get more throughput on the belts. I don't want to hear that shit. What do you mean power grid shut down? Not this one. That's fair. I know it's the one up there, which we just have to connect with one line. There we go. Now that's the whole grid. That is 100% of our grid. The capacity is 180 because we've got a couple biofuel generators over there doing work. In fact, let's take that off. That number does not change, right? Yeah, 780. We're producing 600, nice and steady. We've done it. We've connected the base. We've got the power. To come back here would be fine, actually. Why don't we do that? Why don't we just go back, plan for round 2? I don't see a problem. We're kind of got the momentum. We know what we're doing. We know where the space is. We can do round 2. Let's double our power. Let's double the doubled power. Let's double the double and a half power. 150% power. Let's go to 300 power. 300%. I guess is it 4? It depends on how you say it. 300% more power or 400% power. But now we've got some breathing room. The power is going to go on forever. All we've got to do is pre-plan make some rotors. I think that's the hardest part, right? We've got to make more rotors. Because we're going to need 4 water extractors, 2 miners, 8 more coal generators. And again, since we have the momentum now, it'll be easier than coming back later. We did most of the clearing out anyway. Let's double check this interactive map because I'm certain. Yeah, there's 2 more. 2 more coal generators for sure. Or 2 more coal patches. 2 more normal coal patches too. We're going to go elsewhere for coal later because we're going to have to do steel at some point. It's coming up. And that'll be another worthwhile coal patch. But there's some pure nodes to the south. That I think 1 pure node might be all we need. Might be. All right, so let's plan this out. So we need 2 miners, 4 extractors, 8 coal generators. Right, those are the big items. We'll go grab 2 portable miners, which probably still have in here. Oh, we don't. We'll have to make them. 120 rotors. 1 and a 2. Cool. Our inventory is pretty full right now, so let's go do a dump in the ticket chest. A couple of things. So we didn't need nearly as much concrete as we had planned. We didn't need nearly as many plates. We do need reinforced iron plates. We do need some more copper sheets. And let's go ahead and fill our inventory with things to make the rotors, and then just go start hammering out some rotors. I think that should be enough. Is that enough for 120? It is enough for 120. So we're going to hammer out some rotors, grab a quick snack, take 5 or so minutes while this hammers away, and then we'll be back. Oh, what does that do for you? Oh, Fallout Zone. Fallout Zone. Oh, sweet summer child. This thing here is amazing. I'm excited now. I want to talk about this, and then we'll go on our quick break. So this is the Awesome Sink. It's very early in the tech. I think it's tier 2, so you could theoretically build it very soon, assuming you're on coal. You have access to it. So as we're dunking things in here, it's generating coupons, and the amount of things you have to dunk in per coupon goes up with each coupon. So right now, this is the first 5 coupons we have. And each item has a point value. You can see every plate that goes in is 6 points. I don't have a lot of plates. Or rather, plates aren't worth a lot. But eventually, it adds up. Right? We have 6 coupons. Let's print the coupons. These coupons are so important that what I end up doing is developing all of my storage around sending excess. Every excess material I ever make gets dumped into a resource sink. That's to say that We'll have a smart splitter that'll say, ah, this chest is full. Send the overflow down the line and into a resource sink because you want these tickets. You want these tickets. So you go to the awesome shop. We got blueprints for new things that are going to make our factory building either look nicer or functionally better. So, for example, signs. You know, not immediately important. Looks like we have to unlock some research as well to even unlock them here. Some lighting control panels, and some, you know, decorated storage boxes. It's whatever. Signs eventually become really useful for me organizing my factories. But organization. Management. This is where we start to get a little better. Conveyor wall mounts. So all those conveyor mounts we have on the floor, we can start putting conveyors on the walls. Conveyor floor holes. Now we can just send up conveyors through floor holes. Let's see, same thing with piping. We have pipe wall attachment, pipe floor attachments. This is a pipeline that just looks different, doesn't have all the things that show you what's inside. It's just a clean piping. We've got wall power starts coming in through these things. Wall power outlets, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. They're like power poles, but they hang on your walls. They help you declutter a factory. Foundations, and this is a big one, the double ramp set. This is a ramp that is 2 ramps put together, so you don't have this like crisscross pattern you see over there. It's just a straight ramp, along with some other foundational packs like quarter pipes, corner ramps, inverted ramps, quarter pipe extensions, a whole bunch. And each of these, you can tell, has multiple components to it. You start to get walls with doors, walls with gates, windows, ramps. You start to get some of this architecture stuff, some roofs, some railings. You get the stairs, the catwalks, the ladders, the industrial catwalks, pillars, pillar sets. This is like metal pillar, concrete pillar, fucking frame pillar, structural stuff. You start to get the different materials for all those foundations and walls. It can look like steel. It can look like concrete. The roof can look like glass. These little icon foundation patterns, they start to, yeah, they're decorations. Right? You make yellow factory lines that kind of show caution or pathways. They're also great for organization. Factory cart for 10. Boombox. Fucking cassette tapes. Most importantly, the coffee mug. Add to cart. I think I'm going to be sick for work for the rest of the week. Yeah, let me tell you, man. I feel you. This game consumed, when I first found it, consumed a month of my life. And I think every time I've sat down, it's been at least a month. Probably a little longer with what we have going right now. We're probably going to take this game farther than we have before. I don't want to say to the end, because the end's a lot of work. But which begs the question, what do I want right now? And the answer is conveyor walls. Before anything else. Oh, and the mug. I want conveyor walls. This is going to help me organize and keep my walls straight on a path. So when I'm doing long distance belts and buses, I'm going to depend on these to make everything look clean and neat. If I take a quick look around again, is there anything else I super care about that's worth 1 ticket? I do think this is the greatest thing I could get for organization right now. It'll look weird when they're just walls out in the middle of nowhere, but it's super worth. All the catwalks and stuff are great and will come later. Yeah, I think that's it. Bye, all. Coffee mug. I really need another hand slot. Okay, we're gonna do rotors, and then grab a snack. 5 or so minutes. Oh yeah, Factorio 2.0. That's another one. August. So maybe we're playing this until August, and then we're playing Factorio until Satisfactory 2.0 launches. That sounds like a fine plan to me. What are we short on here that's gonna stop us? It's definitely the rotors, right? Or the screws. Not that I have room for much more, but we'll make what we can, and we'll come back. We'll make a couple more. No, we want to be done when we want to be done when we come back. Oh, that's just full. Well, I know a great place for it. Into the sink. All right. One more stack of you and one more stack of you, and that's definitely going to be enough. I did not watch the dev stream for Factorio. Yeah, I'm gonna come back and read those comments. We gotta get that food. All right, be right back. Okie day. Okie day. We're back to reality. Something, something. Spaghetti. Alright. Nice sip of coffee. By the way, that's what that one setting is for. That tells you, they can get rid of the eating sounds. You also notice I'm banging that against a helmet because I'm wearing a helmet. All right, let's see what we had to say about Factorio. Oh right, there's a bot to ban. Look at us. Look at us banning bots. Getting bot attention. Ban him. All right, so work for the rest of the week. Dev stream for Satisfactory. They said changes coming out would break factories. Nodes getting moved and some recipes changing. Said to expect more screws needed. Yeah, they were doing big shifts to some formulas too, I'd heard. I've been watching clips of that on YouTube, but I didn't actually sit down and watch it. I know they've done some dev streams that have been made into clips, so now I expect a flood of new clips to start coming through. But maybe I'll sit down and watch the whole thing. Imagine everyone was assuming they'd have to start over with 1.0. I think most of us wanted to start over with 1.0. We didn't necessarily expect to have to. No, I think you're right, John. No, I think you're right. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I haven't played Satisfactory in a while. Just waiting for that 1.0. Since I'm just starting out, it's great for me. Make all the building mistakes. Be ready for the good build once 1.0 comes out. Yeah. They're even going to release all of the... They're talking about releasing the maps, or they were in the last stream, so maybe they did in this one. The map where all the nodes are, so that we could, like, plan out the factory before we play Satisfactory. First automation game, or have you done others? I love base builders, and a buddy of mine bought it for me because I wouldn't buy it. I love it. And yeah, first one. Oh, first factory game. Fantastic. Yeah, Factorio kind of created the genre. John's right. I personally still think it's the best. It has big expansion updates coming out in a few months. Yeah, Factorio is another great one. I personally prefer Satisfactory, but I know I am not in the majority there. Factorio's got a huge fan base. I've just got a lot of messages from a good buddy, but he's just using my Discord as his own personal bookmarks for shoe shopping, clothing shopping. All right, we're gonna make our second. Here, let's do this again. We're putting enough plates out. I bet we can just start shoving excess in here, nice and cozy. All right, let's plan all the things we're gonna need to head on over. I want to kind of just dunk a couple rotors now. In a minute, if I do that, I still have enough rotors. If I do, I gotta make 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ha! Rotors are worth points. Reinforced plates, 200. So we just pull exactly what we need, right? We'll pull an extra stack there. We've got plenty of cable, portable miners. Let's scroll down this list. Because we wanted double of a couple things, and then we wanted, like, all the plates we can afford to carry. If we sort that list, you can see we're over on rods by how much? By a bit, so we can take off this 50 stack. We're over by wires by an amount, but that's only 2 stacks. That's not even a full 2 stacks. Wire doesn't go that crazy. Cable, we're over on cable by a bit, but let's make it a full stack. That's a weird placement of rods. We don't want to carry an odd number of rods. We've got plenty of, well, we might not have plenty of piping. Let's get a full stack of copper sheets. So we'll drop off and pick up. Screws. We're about to go somewhere without screws. They said that you could continue to play when 1.0 comes out, but you would miss a lot of story. I think you get the right idea. You play this, you know, as hard as you can. Why is that being weird? We don't need that stack. We do want a full stack of plates. Bean? Bean, buddy! What are you stuck on? Oh, he's in two places at once. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, you could bounce on Bean. His back is bouncy. Oh, now he's in one place. Cool. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Is it this thing you're stuck on? If I delete this, will you get out of here? I couldn't even pick it up. I'm gonna have to redo some belt work. We're just gonna walk away and hope he despawns and fixes himself. Oh, jeez. Drop some screws. I'm sure that's what's in this box. Oh, it's rods, because it takes rods to build. Alright. Screws. No, not that many screws. We probably don't need to carry the cup around. I like the cup, but we need equipment slots before we're willing to carry that around. Can I have an extra equipment slot? I think it's over here, which is another thing we haven't done a bunch of, was research. Can we drop research that's going to give me equipment slots? Right here. Look at that. Hand slot. Select it. Dunk it. There we go. Now I can carry my cup. Anything else?
Milestone reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand
Inventory
equipment slot, and
slot,
have
trucks
provided
and
an
tractors.
improved Xenozapper with increased
But I guess
strength
that's
and
next. I mean, that's 3 inventory slots, but it won't be back yet, and we're going to have to refill the things we just dunked. We have exactly as many reinforced plates. Copper sheets were good. What did we really lose? Not this. Gotta pay more attention to what we put in there. What material don't we have a lot of? So we've got a couple more concrete. Wouldn't hurt. Copper sheets are fine. Those are fine. Do we have wire? Cable. We have cable. Plates. We got plates. And again, I think plates are what we fill up on. For the sake of filling up on them. So let's sort. We've got 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, let's make you a full stack. And then we can just do the same thing with concrete, because we're going to put down a ton of flooring. Plates. I think that last slot belongs to plates. Okay, let's head back. We've got a second factory to throw together, and then we need to move on. We got to move on. We need to build modular frames. We need to build rotors. We need to build factories for those things. In fact, modular frames are going to be... we're really going to need to build these in great quantities. We're going to probably have to do our reinforced plates in better quantities, right? Bigger factories. Those 3 things kind of start building into trains. In fact, if I look at satisfactory train recipe, it's going to have a... I think it's heavy modular frames to make it. Sorry, I'm scrolling down on the page. I know I looked at the ground right there. Tier 6. Yeah, there's heavy modular frames, computers, concrete, and cables. And we're probably building trains before we're automating computers. We may be handcrafting computers and heavy modular frames. That might be a thing we do. But we'll find out when the time comes. So right now it's power. Power, and then we kind of designed the hub. We don't have to finish it, but I'd like to know where it's at so we can start branching off those veins we talked about. And we just start giving ourselves lots of room to modify. That being said, we could probably now make this a near. This is only on the compass when you're near it now. That's off the compass. I feel like it should be on the compass right here, but maybe that's the medium distance. Move to medium distance. Coal Factory 2. So, what we learned from our stuff, it's 4 wide for the coal. It's 8 wide for 2 coal, 3 wide for the platform. So we need a space that is 11 wide. And then we need 6 deep. 12 deep. 11 by 12 platform. And then the water. Now, we also want to take it over here and probably raise it to this height of this thing, unless we bring it back a bunch, which we could do. Water only has issues when it's transported at heights, right? But then again, if we're going to find 12 back, it probably is at this height. Alright, so let's build it this height. Let's put it on the grid. In fact, can we build up from here until we're happy, like to that? Now they're not only on the same world grid, but they're the same. They're only 8. There's exactly 8 meters different. All right, buddy. What do you got? Oh, iron ore. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. All right. So, these factories will be connected by this 3 wide ramp. We need to go 11 out that way. Let's make sure that's possible. Because it might just be... There we go. 10 out that way. Not even 10 out that way, because we have, what, 3 spaces here? I guess if we keep them in line, we can start over here and see what that looks like. We can measure it with this ramp. With another ramp, right? We go, we just take the whole ramp over. And now they start at the same place. And that's gonna be a little cleaner. Now we just go 10 over. That's the max you can do. Of course, this is going to require us to go enough distance up that we're going to want to pump. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these 3 are the ramp down. See how that looks when we get down there. There we go. We'll give that 7. And now we can start putting down our waters. There we go. Water's placed. Let's put down our coal generators. Get that. Let's keep the cup out. That's a loud building. You know, can we line it up? If we take the coal generator, right, and we throw it here, can we get it to line up? Can I see a green line, please, from the other? I can. I think that's about right. This is a tiny half square. And they got a little more than a half square. So there, that line right there continues to here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. And from there, we can place all the rest of them. Give ourselves all the room. We come just in front of the third lane, which is right about there. There it is. All right. I guess we should start connecting things, just like we did the last time. So let's get that piping support. All right, you take it. We said we had it like here and here. We can do another one, you know, on these corners. Bring it across. Set these up. And then get their pipe connections. We're gonna need some Beyblades soon. We're really needed. We're gonna have to adventure for some recipes and some MAM tech soon. Call that the future. So from there, we had to get power to these, right? I put that here. Hopefully I don't have to jump across any pipes. We can just set all this from here. And we can just run another power line way over here. Because the distance on these lines is great. And that still leaves him one connection for expansion. Alright, these pipeline supports. That's not it. But that is right here. They're going to come... Alright, to get this measurement, we need the splitters first. So splitters coming from that direction. And this is not quite the same spacing as the last one over there, but it'll be good enough. And then we can place these supports, because we're going to want them in line there. One high, two high. And that is on that line, on the third line, if you will. Right here. Hey, Devin, thank you for the water check. There's water in this Coke Zero. Appreciate it. I was starting to get parched. Coke Zero, not something I have been drinking straight lately. A lot of. Been doing a lot of clear sodas. Clear diet sodas, if you will. But none of those were in the fridge or cold. My Coke Zeros are normally saved for the whiskey. That shows you where I have my priorities placed. Alright, same thing over here. These are splitters. They come from that direction. I think we did it right about there over on the other side, on the third-ish section. Wait, no, I didn't see the green line. It was probably there. I didn't see it. There it is. Where's the whiskey then? Downstairs. I mean, you make a fair point. I mean, give me an excuse. I semi-filled one should probably put something in it. Is this where I like start, you know, selling my health out? I go like, oh yeah, we'll drink. You know, just like and subscribe, and I'll drink. My liver just needs a donation. We just start whoring it out. I mean, that's a tempting idea. Having a drink. I mean, it's only $2.25. It's practically $5. Not like I'm going anywhere today. It's 4 o'clock to new 5 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock somewhere. It's also 2 a.m. somewhere. Come on now. Boop doop boop 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 bow. Piping. We're doing piping. It's hard manual labor. Maybe I'm thirsty. You know, maybe I need this to, you know, keep motivated. That's how it works. All right, now we gotta like jump up here. This is what we're gonna do. Haha. I'm up here. Power poles. Kind of the easiest part of this. Like every part of the stage, every part of the building phase, like I'm always torn on. Like I like factory games, I like things coming together, but sometimes clicking power poles, you know, you're like, do I really power poles again? But that's actually the same for every part of this game, because just a minute ago I'm like, all right, now we've got to do the conveyors. Now we've got to do the piping, and like I don't dislike any of those, like any of the process. Like I like the factory game, right? When you start like breaking it down into a list of chores, you kind of lose sight of the fun of it. So we're just gonna power through all these little steps, and they're all fun. It's all fun. It's like a fun little factory game. We just gotta forget that it's just a list of chores. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know, is that weird? Is that weird? I don't mind it. This is fun. The end result is fun. Getting there is fun. But would I stop to think that I'm gonna have to put down like 16 power poles? I don't get excited. But if none of the components of this are exciting, then is any of it exciting? It should be. We should have no problems here. Get these power lines connected, and that'll start giving us the water filling up. It's all exciting except biofuel. Oh, poor biofuel. Nobody loves you. You know, the one thing they're adding to 1.0, and you probably know this, it sounds like you started playing this game recently, and you're up to date, which is awesome. They're adding belt-fed biofuel generators. So you only have to load in the grass and the wood into your biofuel factory, and then it'll feed into the biofuel generators for you. Yeah, that'll be great. It is still something you're eventually going to stop using. But, I mean, if I only had to dump wood and grass into a container, I mean, I could super automate that. And then we have backup generators on backup generators. Although that is dangerous. If you start running out of power so much that turns on the biofuel generators, you might not notice until you're super deep. But it will take a step out of this process. That's awesome. All right, only thing we're missing is coal. And this is where we're going to show off our new walls. So, new walls. They are conveyor wall 2, conveyor wall 1, right? And so we're feeding You gotta do it in the right. You gotta go in the right directions. Because these aren't set for you. We'll now make this clean, and then every 6 blocks. I want to say it's 6. Nope. There you go. Clean belt lines. And, you know, you could put yourself a walkway next to them. You could eventually destroy these walls, so they're just, you know, they're not there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just say that right here. Clean belt lines. And this is how we're going to do our belt line. It's going to run back to base from each of the factories. Probably in 3s, right? Probably the 3 wide. Wow. But I love it. I love it. All right, Cole. Where you at? You're over here. Which means we've got a forest to deforest. I hear you. Whoa! I don't see you, but I heard you. Now I hear they come in 2s. That's what we did last time. Let's just stay on his butt. Just gotta outpace his life. There we go. Yeah, give me that plasma splitter juice. Who else? Who's next? Where you at? Oh, we predicted it. I hear you rumbling. Are you a big boy? That sounded deep and growly. Oh, it's a bean. Go away. Go away. That way. Thank you. Now this is that's a problem I didn't expect. That's something that's going to require us to build explosives. So they only gave us access to some of the coal. And that's a normal coal node. They're both normal coal nodes. But one of them has a rock on it. Which means we're going to get half of the power of this factory going. Which is a fine amount. It's just not what we were hoping for. Now this, I don't mind kind of dragging a bit over. And connecting. Let's pull out the chainsaw, let's clear a little bit of this. Like, I think a little bit of belt work not on platforms, fine. Right, we can deal with it. You know, I eventually like to have you know, say all the belt work on platforms once it gets close enough. But out here, you know, at the resource, I feel fine. And let's get that last power pole connected. Alright, that should power up coal. On half of it. At least these don't take... wait, what am I missing? There's power. You're connected. You don't have the coal. Or the water? Water hasn't made it that deep? Or did we not turn on... Oh, we didn't turn on both sides of the water? What's going on? Okay, this is water full. This isn't. What's in here? No water. Okay. No water. It's clearly whatever's happening here. We just gotta rebuild it. This happened earlier. See, that's full. So this should be full. So this should be getting water. Good, good, good. It's going into there. Now that's full. That's got water. That's getting water. It shouldn't get water until this starts filling, but it'll work out. Let's leave that up. It is filling with water. Now it just needs coal, and then it'll have power. And it has power, because these things don't require power. They generate it. They just gotta have enough stuff in them. We're gonna let that go. I'm gonna hit the head. Hit the bathroom real quick. boy. All right. Coal's not coming out yet. And I, you know, on the screen, I immediately see why. I was. Fun story. I retired from the Army last August. August? Yeah. August 1st. So this is life now. This is, last haircut was July 15th. And this is where we're at now. Oh, thank you. I assume then, from that line of phrasing, that you were prior service or current service? My history was one of, I started with the Air Force in 2003, and I was a computer programmer for them for about 6.5 years before I got my college degree and transitioned over to the Army, where I got my commission, and they made me military police because they're fantastic at, you know, talent management. They're fantastic at talent management. Didn't put me in with the other computer geeks where I probably would have fit in better. But yeah, 13 and a half more years of that, and here I am. 14 years Navy. I heard you said use the head giveaway. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before all the military lingo works its way out of my system. It'll be a little bit. But that being said, you know, it's you know, a decent budgeting, good smart financial decisions, and you know, I now play video games all day. That's been that's the life. Now the question I have: do I need to turn these off? Are they drawing power? They're not, because they're full. So I don't actually have to turn these off. As soon as we're able to turn these on by feeding them coal, those will automatically come on. I won't have to flip any switches. And now something we can do for now. You know, there's no need for this. So we can turn these down. So what's the, I assume you're still in the Navy. What they got you doing? Where they got you, I guess where they got you doing? Because where they got you hanging might be a more you know, personal question. You're not a sub guy or anything, are you? Oh, you got out at 14 years. Oh no. Voluntarily or involuntarily, I guess is you know, is it my condolences or my congratulations? It's always different with everybody. Still have coffee to finish off. All right, let's see. We've got the second power. It's gonna start going. I kind of just want to make sure we hang out here long enough to see it work and saturate. Because I'd hate to walk away and this whole time there's something wrong. We could also probably throw down all the additional platforms here so that we don't have to like come back and do it. So we don't have to carry as much foundation and plates the next time. So let's do that so we know it's done. I don't even have to measure it. We can just literally throw it back. We might have to do some wood cutting. It's going to let us do that. So it's alright. We're being productive while we're out here. Long story, X inherited millions, so I didn't think I needed it any longer. She had an X, so I don't have any millions. She's an X, and I don't have many millions. Fair. Sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it. But, you know, good to hear good conduct. That can get in the way of prospects. It's like the one thing, you know, most people don't want hanging over their head if they get out. Have an amazing wife now, network tech, love and life. Good to hear, man. Good to hear it. That's awesome. Practice wife, right? Got that out of the way. That's the phrase still. We gotta get rid of this to oh, quartz. We'll take quartz.
This
At a minimum, we
shows
can research
purity
it.
levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration.
I definitely know a
technologies.
handful of people that got
research
out
tree can now
that I
be
came in with
accessed
that
in
aren't
NAM.
necessarily doing as well, right? So it's hard to tell sometimes. But glad to hear there's a good story. There are plenty of people who don't have good stories, and it always hurts to hear them. I personally have nothing but great things to say, right? But that's been my experience, and that's not a shared experience everybody gets to have. Alright, let's take some more of this down. But thank you for your service and all that fun jazz. I get to say that now. Haha. Alright, let's see. We've got these are kind of going. Assuming coal's gonna build up here. It is. We don't have power because we don't have water. We did a water problem again. It was full. This was a good pipe. Okay. Do I have to keep rebuilding this pipe? There it is. Personally, I'm shocked to hear a story of a military marriage that didn't work out. Yeah, that's fair. Water is a problem. But why? Do we just rebuild this whole network and hope it works? Bean! Hey, Justin, thank you for the Prime sub. 7 months, man. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a great day. No new update. No new update. We're just, we're factory streaming, I guess. Not that that's our thing. But apparently it's our thing. Because when I was looking for a new game to play, we landed back here. We did get a whole new whiteboard cam, so that's kind of the, you know, you kind of gotta use the whiteboard camera. We're gonna have to suffer this whole pipe again, and it was centered here, which was centered there, which was that, which is 9 on the hotkey. I'm not gonna play Satisfactory again until 1.0. I mean, I'm gonna play it again at 1.0 too. That's fair. That's what I did tell you. I'm also not as multiplayer friendly on this game as I should be. What is what's the problem, water? Can you travel through a pipe? Oh, you know what? What if it's not a, what if the height problem, because this is more than 10 meters? That's what it is, I bet you. I gotta add some lift to it. I haven't actually had lift problems too often, so I didn't even think about it, but this is more than 10 meters. I hope your factory is spaghetti. Oh, I would wish that on you. That's cruel. That's so cruel. Wow, we need it right about... Oh, we need rotors. Alright, let's make them rotors. Craft bench. Just 4 rotors. You should start your own playthrough. So 10 meters, right? This is 8. Halfway is fine. Well, it's 8. It's 4. It's 4, and it's 4, right? So it's 12. About halfway should be perfect. And halfway should be perfect. We've got plenty of connectors. Yes. 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 If I look behind me, will they be the same thing? Oh, they're opening up. We're getting water. Alright, it was just lift. Amateur problems. Water. And water. So it was boring for you? Yeah, and I think that's part of the multiplayer problem. Is I'm so control heavy. And when we get multiplayer, it's hard for me to let go. And I think I ruin the experience for at least myself because of it. And I try, you know, maybe even others. I think that's what keeps me from wanting to jump on multiplayer too hardcore. What did that pipe stay there? We all started a server, and a group of us are getting in. This will be interesting. All type A personalities. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what helps. What helped me, because I did manage to do it with my wife. We managed to play a server. Oh, damn, Justin. Good to see. I see the DM. Thumbs up. I think you should definitely do that. So one of the ways you can make a group server work is you gotta get either a leader or a group consensus on things. And what I did with being the wife is we did split up as you would think the jobs. And by that I mean like she focused on exploration and collecting the hard drives, the alternate recipes, all the slugs. She did that for a while I kind of set up the starter base. And then when she came back, I'd say, all right, hun, could you set up, let's say, you know, modular frames? We need a modular frame factory. And I'd walk over to the space and I'd say, can you put it here? And I'd build a large foundation. Like, I give her a lot of space, large foundation. Like, hey, we need modular frames here. Here's the space you have to work with. And I would bring her the input belt. Or I'd tell her where to get her inputs from. And I'd go, hey, when you're done, give me an output belt. And so, you know, I designated the space. And I took that belt and gave it to her. And I took the inputs and gave it to her. I took the outputs and drug them back to what I had set up. And when she finished that, you know, it would be like, all right, what do we need next? And I'd identify something I was working on, something she was working on. I would go, all right, here's the space. We'll walk over, make a bunch of platforms. I would get it going. So it worked out well for us. It was an all right way for us to do things. So what should we see now? We should see 900. Oh, we saw that factory back there. We are producing 900, so we are at max production. We are at a smooth black line. We can head back and start thinking about the hub. We start thinking about those inputs and outputs we were just talking about. Alternatively, everyone makes their own factories, and you bonk each other with Zetos and Zappers. Yeah, and that works too. There's enough starting zones to where you can have like 4 people in their own biome. It does. You could clash eventually, right? Because the resource nodes are finite. But it would take a really long time. Hundreds of hours. Totally doable. Everybody makes their own factories. I think that's a great idea up until up until you're capped. Up until you're capped on resources. But that'd be a great game anyway. The other funky thing to look out for is, and we're not touching that, is trains get a little funky on servers, but maybe they fixed that. I did remember them saying they were putting down multiplayer bug fixes for a while, so they could focus on the rest of stuff. But essentially what happened on our end is when we started playing multiplayer, we didn't have a dedicated server, we were just playing on my machine. So when I jumped onto a train, it worked fine. When Brandy tried to jump onto like the second car and ride it with me, it wouldn't really work. So like everything worked fine for me, but she was experiencing some glitches. I think on a dedicated server, nobody's the host, so it doesn't work fine for anybody in some of these cases. That's to say, there are workarounds, right? Jump in the car. If you're like riding it, it's fine, but only the primary car. Setting it gets weird. Like only I could set the destinations, but that also might have all changed when they moved to Update 8, which is Unreal Engine 5. Lots of caveats to this story, if I will. That's actually the game I was saying was on the Epic Game Store. That I think is quite good. It's a really, really nice base, and I'd almost call it the perfect starter base, because this is where I would go if I was moving beyond into the mega base territory. If I was ready to move on into the final tiers, what I had there was gorgeous. I loved it. I only hope what we can do here is at least half as good. I'll tell them we should split up on the world, make our own areas, and then connect. Each could specialize. I wonder if y'all still share research. The map does share research. It does. Alright. So, we've got the power. Now we need to think about the hub. That's kind of the next goal. We're going to peek over here at our coupons. We've got 6 more coupons. Alright. What can we do with 6 coupons? That is going to really help us. We don't need parts, right? These are a complete waste of resources. No storage needed. Maybe conveyor wall mounts, but I don't count on them yet. Wall power outlets could go a long way. I like these foundations. Could I get those on the wall power outlets? I could. We've got the conveyor walls. Those are really important. We can save some of the architecture stuff for later. We could start with a box. Yeah, no, this is good. Those are good for design. Yeah, corner ramps. In fact, this was some of the, or was it foundations? Yep, corner ramps, quarter pipe ramps. This whole pack of them. 1, 2, and 4 meter versions of down corner ramps and up corner ramps. Oh yeah, and corner roofs if you're in the wall section. Concave walls, tilted concave walls, tilted corner walls, 4 and 8 meters. All the side panelings you need for those ramps. It's all here. I mean, you can make some amazing stuff. But part of that's going to be getting this awesome sync working smoothly, which is part of the hub. Part of the reason we're going to start doing a good hub, is so we can set up good awesome sync production. So let's take a look at, let's plan out our to-do list, right? Let's take everything off of here. And a hub is mostly storage containers. Let's see what the big storage containers. I think we have them within sight, right? And we really do need them. Logistics 2 or something, right? Logistics Mark 3, and it does need steel. Ooh, all right. Well, we can start without them. There's a lot of things. Expanded power storage. Like, this is good. That requires steel. We will need steel production. Well, we were at vehicle milestone because of the tractor and things. All right. So, lots to do. There's the start of it right there. Right out there. Right, we were going to do a to-do list. Let's put up a bunch of storage containers. It's going to be a lot. Minimum, it's going to be more than 20. Let's call it 30, 15 each side. We're super good on that. We're going to put down the foundations. I mean, it looks like iron rods, plates, and concrete, right? There's not a lot more thought than that. So let's grab all of it. Really, is that all of it? Well, we're making. It's just this is the biome we've chose. It's making at a clip. Let's start that down there. We only need 200. We don't need as much. concrete, right? We're not going to regret putting some of that back. We will need more iron plates. Because every concrete is iron plates. We need one more stack of rods. And let's check the rest of our stuff. What are we short on? Cable? I did see that quartz. We got to put that up. I don't think we used much wire. Oh, right. We were going to hit the MAM. Alright. Alright, MAM. What do we have? Alright. Front to top. These don't matter so much because this is what matters. We need 5 alien foods. So let's grab hogs. Let's make food. Hog protein. Okay. Plenty of hog protein. Let's slam it in. Alien DNA is also a great way for tickets. Yep. Buy analysis completed. New node tree. Alright, so now we have access down here. We just need cable for inflated pocket dimensions. I'm not worried so much about health packs or the rebar gun or that, but we could work our way down to the rebar gun with 5 alien DNA. I guess it depends on what 5 alien DNA cost. How do we make it? Oh, with these meals. Okay. We'll have them because it's... Oh, no, actually, was there anything else with hog remains before I do that? Yes, there was. I almost ruined it. We were overstacked on plates because I did that thing. Nice. Thanks. Thanks. It has an inflated pocket dimension. Exactly. We got to make our pockets bigger. Alright, that next one's going to require steel. We don't have it. This is scannables. This is a gun. Mycelia, which we had picked up some of. We had fabric as an option. This is toxic cellular modification. I kind of want the regular bombs. I guess we got to check that mycelia. What was the whole of it? Oh, those are not rotors, straighters. We don't have those right now. That's steel. That's a slug we don't have, and this is new. We've got 10 of this exactly, but we'll need more to continue down the tree. And I think this is where you start getting glass. Alright, so now we can scan for it. Now we can, once we get it, we'll be able to make quartz crystal with it. We'll be able to make silica with it. That's a whole factory. If we look for it, how far away is the closest? Like, do we have any near us? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Let's dump some of the stuff back in and then go pick up some more of the other stuff. Oh, it pinged. Way up there. Gotta sneeze. Okay, sneezing done. Really don't need the piping. We want, what, 2 stacks of wires? We've got, let's get a 3rd stack of cable. Again, let's fill our inventory with plates. We've got enough rods. Maybe 1 more stack of screws. And let's go looking. Let's go hunting. Let's go designing. So this is a relatively simple concept. It will be 1 long hallway with an input on each side. We could almost make it a 4x, like 10 by 10 by 10 by 10, in a giant room, right? And that would be a, I mean, at a minimum 10 by 10 in the center, but then you had to expand it by each side, so 14 by 14, which would let us have real easy directions on where things are coming in at. And then we could have the... Is that doable? Is that nice? Or is it nicer to have it a hallway with chests on each side you walk through? I mean, a 10 by 10 that I've got to like run around to collect parts is pretty bad, but so is a hallway that's 30, 15 long. It's more compact. I like the more compact version. So let's see how this extends. So ideally, well, you only need 2 on one side for storage chests, right? 4 for 2 storage chests, and then a hallway in the middle. Which says we wouldn't have to go anywhere this side, but we can anyway. Which lets the chest be. Let's put it down. Which lets the chest be here and here. Nice. So this kind of works. I mean, you walk down the hallway, and then it's about how much space we need on the back because this is a wall, and this is where we do some work. All right, we're definitely gonna do work back here with belts. Definitely is actually not the right word. We're not definitely doing work back here. What we need are walls. We go up more than we think we need. This is very particular. We started to design this yesterday. This is my storage stuff. They do. In fact, that's going to be part of what we're doing here. We actually really need the tier 2 to make this work properly. So we're going to like pretend we have a tier 2 by double stacking that. So you can see we have this one's coming out. So let's do our little floor trick. All right, we go. We do this. This little floor trick. I mean, you maybe to see this not quite yet fall out, but nice little way to have ingredients come out. Right. So if this was, let's say, plates, and this was concrete, we'd be able to see at a glance what we have. And to feed those into that, we want that system. Right, this is where it's going to be loaded, and this is one chest. It's a level 2 chest, right? And so things would be fed in from a direction, and that direction's going to be the front. And it actually feeds in this way. I don't want to say like right about there, but we might have to adjust the height, because the height needs to coincide with the floor. And that's actually, we want this to be a wall, and then we want this to be a not a foundation, although we might have to for now make that a foundation. It's still going to be at this height, and this is where we take it to that. Okay, so let's try lowering this, getting it lined up where I want it. I want that to be a straight line. I don't want it to be raised at all. There we go. Okay. The only way we could do this cleaner is going one higher. And I think that's called for. We could even do it cleaner by going one farther back. To like there. So let's go 3 tall with this. No, 4 tall with this. And then one of the window conveyor walls. We make that a floor. Yeah, we send that up top. But why? Why all the extra work? Well, that's easy. Because at the top of this, I mean, we've got room, right? This is neat. That helps, right? That's a helpful feature, but in reality, I want to do some sorting up here. Right, we're gonna have, this is gonna be essentially happening every one of these lines. We're gonna repeat this design. And then I can snag from here on a smart splitter to say, send the overflow that way. And so when this container fills up, all the extra contents will go down this way to where an awesome sink will be. So this is the basic layout. I'm going to replace some of this with glass later. But we did say like 15, so we've got plenty of room to duplicate this on both sides. I hope, because where work's happening. Hey there, Slug. We'll go ahead and grab you later. But for now, I need to know how neatly this extends this way, because we'll cut it off, and then we'll extend it the other way. And this is some of the problems we could overcome by going a little higher. But man, I kind of have the urge to keep this low, you know, with the terrain. But if that's not possible, we're about to find out. And this could just be, you know, 8 over, and then we go that way a little bit, and we've got room. I think we've got room for this whole setup. Let's make sure we've got the spacing here. Into the chest, and then like 3. So this is into the chest. A wall was here. All right, wall. There. 3 up. And then that window. We can throw a foundation down there. Oh, we can't. It's 4 up. And then the wall. And then the 1 by. Which we can delete 1 of. And now we've kind of got our layout. Again, this goes that way. We feed it in at that height. We feed it back down at that height. And we check the floor, right? Because the direction we go all kind of matters here more than anything else. Oh yeah, the skybox moves. Look at that. I never noticed. I guess I've been staring at the sky long enough. Alright, let's get rid of some plants. We essentially reached the end of it here. And it's just a question on how cleanly we want this to disappear. And what we're going to put down here, right? Because there's going to be 2 awesome sinks, at a minimum, in this storage facility. So I think we've got plenty of room if we cut it here. We've just got rocks, right? That's kind of probably the hard reality is it's here. We then can cut, you know, right there. Easy squeezy. Which really means we're going to cut it a little deeper. Because we're going to drop a sink on each of these sides. We need reinforced plates for. And we're going to feed them. And we could feed them up there. It's probably the best place to keep them out of the way. I don't need them down here. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? Come say hello. We're about to get architecturally fun with this building, and you could have seen it. But now, you're nutritional parts. Thank you. Architecturally fun. So, my thought is, what if we kept it up here? And did I get those ramps? I don't think I got those fun ramps. I did get the double ramps. Okay. Architecturally fun would be taking this. Ooh, I guess we start with the regular ramp. It wants to do that to us. Right at the end. Start with a ramp. Then go with the double ramp because it's nicer. There we are. Bam. That's fun. And then we can even do some fun things down here. Alright, like, there's no reason this can't be a place we kind of work around. I'm getting some ideas. Like, we could even have the hub sit in here, but I think this might be a little compact. All right, buddy, we'll pick you up. You're just gonna keep humming at me. We're gonna pick you up. Actually, I think no, I'm looking at it. If we can copy this building again. I would love to send, yeah, that. We have to dismantle this. And then this. And then we can duplicate that all the way across. So when we look at it, it does this. And that's architecturally fun. Maybe some rooms back here, right? We could do something with later. But I think maybe just a point shop. All right, we can slap right now, like a point shop right here. Is that gonna? It's gonna be a little clippy, right? So we're gonna do 1, 6. Point shop. Okay. Cool. So this is a layout that works. How many storage chests are we gonna get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not enough. Let's see what it looks like on this side. I mean, I think it looks like we're gonna have enough room, right? That's the idea. A little bit of grass here we got to take out. Other than that, this is a clean segment. No interruptions, no rocks, nothing, and we've fit with the environment. Now, all the little hard parts. Just adding a 1 meter foundation all the way down, so that when we add all of these, we can do that little ramp. And again. Oh, we need to do it. No, we don't need to do it from the front. We have that. We can see the center, and we know it's lined up lengthwise. Now we do the other side. I see that little tree. That little tree don't get to live. We will not suffer its life. How many is that, by the way? We could use some space over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 34. I think 34 is enough. I've never made one 34 long. I think I made it 20 long and realized we needed more space. So if let's just do the count from here. We make this the end, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Theoretically, we can get away with stopping here and keeping this space open. 30. Let's see. Satisfactory. Satisfactory. How many storage containers? Does anybody ever say this? How many items in this game do you want storage for? 36. I usually make around 40, they say. To include fuel, black powder, fabric, biofuel, just in case. 40. Okay, cool. So what did we say we were at? It was 10. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 17. Oh, we actually don't have enough. So they're saying they normally go to there, but also they want that. Right, so let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. All right. Glad I did some looking up. We're gonna have to, you know, really make the most of this. It'll be real hard to pull, I think, this many items this far. I mean, we're gonna have trains coming into here for sure. So we're gonna have to plan a big train station if we don't want to move this. If this is, you know, if we build with the storage container as like the end game, we consider that the end of the game. Or sorry, as the focal point, which the rest of the game builds around. I think we just do one side at a time. We only have to do this 40 times. When we start getting like glass walls and floors and, you know, all those little decorative items, this is gonna be so good. We're gonna love it. We're gonna be so glad we took our time to make this. We're on grass, so it doesn't want to line with the grid. There we go. Getting close. Getting a pace. We're doing it. We're doing it with speed. Bop. Bop up. Bop 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 up. There we are. All right. So the other things that are super easy to set up. I guess we could add the platforms now. This is more like outdoors. We're not necessarily coming in at this height and going up. So yeah, let's just kill that. We'll make this be a big shoebox for now. And we'll just get the walls down. Leave some space for figuring out the cosmetics. On the end there. And I do think most of these actual second layers I'll make glass later. Just adding glass to sections really makes these things look good. You can see we've got some room here for growth. I could even run up here for now. All right, we'll just knock it out from under us right here. Give us space to work with later. Run it to the edge. Worry about the corners later. We've kind of got what's it right there? No, which one's this? Alright, I gotta jump over. Alright, so that's there. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in. Alright, perfect. Here we go. Bop. Oh, no. Alright, same thing this side. I think it's just 10. There's no reason to, you know, particularly count these. It's just max. Glad we picked up all the plates we did. That's our Refactoring. We talk about slow incoming materials, but we're making it work. Of course, we'll probably make all this glass so we get light. That's one of the reasons we're leaving this middle segment alone for now. And really nothing to connect yet. We could pre-align all of these so we can start bringing stuff in. Oh, hey. I had missed one. With awesome sinks over here. I mean, the idea is if we pre-connect all these, all we can do is dunk things into this window, and it works. But I think we're fine for now. We've got the section, the layout. Now it's kind of up to, I'd say connecting it. I wouldn't say connecting it. I don't think these are on the same ramp, if you will. Wait, is this not? 1, 2, 3. Wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. All right, so this is fine. I just gotta. Oof. I don't want that. I don't want that. Are all these are made out of? I guess they were floor foundations up there, but we want the thick foundations. I want to make sure these go to the floor. You kind of see we got one rock in the way over there. We got a tree right here. There we go. Let's get that out of the way. Just get this pesky bit out. There's no need for it. There we go. Nice and ugly, like God intended. See, that is 1 meter, which we could fix pretty quickly. Let's do it now. We want these to be 4. We want them to touch the ground. You see what we've done here? We've also left ourselves plenty of room for, you know, walkways, catwalks, all that fun stuff. Should we want to come back, we've got this whole outside segment, which, you know, again, catwalks all the way down and around. I don't know if we won't have any rooms for catwalks in the middle. That's going to be a pretty cramped space. In fact, what we're kind of faced with, I want to say, is we ramp it right here. It's not going to take us where we want, because what I would love is to ramp us to our existing foundation. Let us use the double ramp. Because these two are never going to connect cleanly, because we didn't build off. We built off the world grid, but again, height differences. Let's say that's it. All right, let's say that's 1 block up. We'll see where it lands. All right, we're gonna go pop, and that's where it's gonna hit. That's fine. We have this space. It's ours. We can do whatever we want up here. That's where I think we kind of put the hub at. Oh, it's so clean, so fresh. Just a little hop. Oh, all right, we've got it laid out. Now we've got to start adding things to it. Now, I don't see a need to add these to it. Like, the starting area can stay, you know, exactly what it is. That is to say, a starting area with starting materials. I want to connect a ramp like I did, like it's happening right behind me. You can see a corner. That's where your corner ramp would be gray, right? And then I think we can just throw on this platform over it. Does that come all the way down? I think it's 1 short. All this to say, we've not done too many productive things. It might be time to get more productive. Might be time to go out and make a new factory. We could make small factories nearby. We could start with bigger factories farther away, or I guess even nearby. We got to start bringing things into here. So, map time. Map time? Whiteboard time? Whiteboard time. Okay. Let's turn on this heated blanket. Let's warm up a bit while we whiteboard it out. Haha. Alright. So, microphone adjust just a little bit. Let's start a clean slate. There's some things we got to start bringing in. And things that we might just consider connecting instead. I think anything we make new needs to be a full factory. But we could probably just move all the basics over. Things like copper, I mean, these things are gonna be forever. Like, times, they're slow, but we have time. So we can move the basics over. Is a task. We need Caterium for smart splitters. And that will let us feed the awesome sig. Now, the faster we make stuff rather than the basics, make basics faster. The better the awesome sync works. And then we need to make what we'll call, advanced, for like the first level of advanced stuff. That's going to be your reinforced iron plates. That's going to be your rotors. That's modular frames. And then the last task is steel, which makes a bunch of things as well. I think the faster we get the awesome sync going, the better, and that these two work hand in hand pretty well. Moving the basics over, I think I'd rather replace the basics. So we let the basics build up where they're at, so I can go out and continue to build. Frame. We're going to have to move that camera a bit. Let's see. Oh, I'll have to close up on the beard, guys. Beard close up. Oh no, that was the wrong handle. Be right back. It fell to the floor. Okay, we're probably fine. Right about there. There we go. That feels better. It was giving me some problems being too far to the left, and I wanted to line it up. So, I think we start replacing basics. If we're gonna be happy here, I think basics come first. Plates, screws, all those things. Concrete, big one. So we go out and we find nodes that'll give us the basics better. All right. Let's look at a map. I essentially want, 60 items per minute on every belt? On every basics? So if we look at iron's first. And I'm going to pull up the map. We got iron in a lot of places. Pull out the interactive map, see how bad they are. Oh, it even shows which ones we've tapped. Where we're at right now, if we show the impures, this section here, that's all impure. Those two are impure. Down. Oh, scan it again. If we're gonna go with normals, there's no normals over here. These are impure as well. So I think this is an iron factory. We have 8 impures. Oh, okay, it does tell me if I mouse over them. We kind of have to make most everything over here. But I think as soon as we do, and we bring back plates, screws, and rods off of those 8, we can use the 3 that are near us, plus the 2 impures, which make a normal, so 4 normals worth, or 2 pures worth. We can then make modular frames off of those. We could double our modular frame production, make 10 a minute. You think so? I guess, what are all the iron products? That's a big question. What are all the advanced iron products? So if we say, like, can we throw down an assembler? We can't. This requires iron, requires reinforced iron plates. Modular frames are big and they require a lot. Rotors are rods and screws, right? That requires iron. And after that, we got more. There's more coming. I guess we could knock out some milestones if we wanted to really see them. Steel ingots require iron and coal, so that's big. If I look on the map, we do have more iron near where the coal's going to be, so we can worry about it down there. The things we've scanned, I guess, aren't all the iron in the world. They are just a bunch of impure nodes down the road. So a Mark 1 miner at 100% on an impure is 30 per minute. Where'd I throw my eraser down there? Oh, where'd I throw my pen? Where's the pen? Found the pen. Okay. So we're doing the basics. That's what we've decided to redo. So within close proximity, we've got 8 impures we can go to. That's going to be 4 belts for now. It's later going to be, 2 belts, but 4 belts, 30 times 8, 240 per minute. That is, 8 impures is 4 normals is 2 pures, right? I think 1 pure, so half of this, 120 per minute, easily makes the basics. That's the exact factory we've already made. 242 times 2. Then another 120. We could bring in reinforced plates, or we could travel on the map a bit. Or we could travel on the map a bit and find other ores. Oh, there's Caterium down there. We're going to have to drag that in. Because with 120, we have 60 going on right now behind us with reinforced iron plates. And that's coming out at, 10 per minute? So we could do 20 per minute. And for a sole source of reinforced iron plates, that's not a lot, because it's going to be all of our Mark II belts. There's also 4 impure nodes north of us before we get to the coal, which is the same number we'd be using down there. So we're just going to go 4 impures, because I think that's probably going to have to be it. 1 pure node's worth of reinforced plates, 1 pure node's worth of rotors, 1 pure node, 4 pure nodes somewhere else for the next thing, which is going to be motors, heavy stuff. Like, we're going to go farther out for those. We have the stuff close by too, which we're not currently using. All right, let's go with that plan. Let's pull our plate production and our reinforced iron plate production away from us. Let's make a factory out there. Let's get this going. So, number of constructors we need for all of it. Well, we need 4 assemblers. We need 8 constructors times 2 for the basic factory. We're going to need a number of constructors again for the assemblers, which we built that factory over here. I think it's 222 for 60. We just got to double whatever's over here. We could also, another thing to think about is pulling all the concrete together for a factory. Pretty important. What did we set up here? It was 222, 2. All right. Yep. So it is 8. Brings us to 24. 24 constructors. A lot of concrete, a lot of belt work, a lot of walls. But, you know, most importantly, 16 rotors and 80 reinforced iron plates. I see you hiding back there. Alright, so I'm assuming we got 80 here. And I'm assuming we can quickly craft 16 of these with just a handful of parts. We're going to dump the excess organics off. That's not excess, but I only have, well, I have oof, let's carry 200. Organic and rotor. Now, we also get to test out the vein for the first time. Which is to say, we're going to figure out how we're going to run big old pathways back to the main area. Alright, from there, we probably just need to make sure we've got all the concrete in the world. Not a lot. And enough plates. Which, you know, probably not a lot. Cable, wiring, concrete. Yeah, the concrete's it's gonna start to be a real problem. Because I'm gonna want a pathway. I'm gonna want to make enough. I guess these things aren't as far as I think they are. Let's look at the map again. So they're gonna be like here, right? We're gonna mark them this time. Yeah. New marker there, and we're gonna apply it. We're gonna add it in a second, and there. So iron. Apply. And this marker, iron small. Apply. I guess we'll make this we'll make it a truck. We'll make it a truck, and I'll select the image, and I'll apply it. And we'll make it a truck, and I'll select the image, and I'll apply it. Okay. So, from here, I think this is a node that goes this way. It goes west. West and down. Unless, yeah, west. That's east. West. What we don't have right now is stairs. Can I grab stairs yet? Catwalks and stairs? Because getting up this high is going to be an important part of our factory. Probably not getting it, but what can we apply? We need to start throwing stuff in here, don't we? Ooh. We'll come back for the parts. We're really gonna dump in reinforced iron plates. And one of the things we can do that's would net us a lot of materials really quickly is create the alien DNA and dunk it, because I think that's worth a lot of points. I think it's worth a lot of points early. So if we have any hog protein, or we can make any hog protein, I think we can make like one alien protein, any alien protein. Wait, that's alien protein. Oh, it's hog protein. Not enough space in inventory. Alright, the splitters can't be turned into anything. I feel like we need to... Can we use that somehow? Can I put the spitter in here? It can. Okay, I see. So let's dunk that over. We actually don't have enough of those to begin with. Grab the spitter protein. We'll craft that. And that'll let us use that material. We don't have these yet. Cool. So I'm gonna make one. Now we make the other. And now we dump them into alien DNA capsules. And I think these are worth like 1,000 points apiece. So this is a lot of early tickets. A lot of quick tickets. Of course, that couldn't come out on a faster belt, could it? Doesn't really matter. We didn't get logistics 2, have we? Wait, we have a logistics 2. Can I make? Yeah, I can. Ba 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 ba. I've been sitting on this ability and I haven't used it. Aha! What's in you? Oh no. Too many plates. Pick up. I don't want the plates there though. We want the plates in the back. Tickets, 7 tickets, that's what we want. Now we're playing with tickets. Catwalks and stairs and those things, right? So it's under organization. No, it's under architecture. Modern catwalks and stairs. So actually, the catwalk stairs exist. So that's a good start. Industrial catwalks is just another style of catwalk, something we don't need immediately. Yeah, you know, we'll check out with that. We'll go ahead and throw down a little chest here for extra tickets. So we're not carrying them around, taking up inventory space. Alright, so this building here. Giant arc. We happy with it? Any changes we want to make? Because there's 2 things I'm thinking right now before we get too much deeper. I could make the walkway 1 wider, and I could bring the floor down by 1. I don't even need to fucks with most of it right now. If we're only bringing it on the west side, which is where we're going. Am I happy with this? Is this claustrophobic? will it be claustrophobic up there? I think we're better off with space, but we'd only get space by widening the walkway. Well, you don't get space by bringing that down. It actually does collide with the floor at that height. I mean, realistically, I can't believe I'm stuck back on this right now. Because I think this not doing a lot for us. Not doing a lot for us, right? It's all this extra space, and we kill ourselves in here. So we could bring this back one and bring the wall in one. I think that's exactly how we do this. You done designing the hub yet? Nope. Thought you were gonna go make a factory. Nope. Yep, that's a storage problem. Which is less of a storage problem, because we're in a storage area. These honestly aren't the materials I want to be dunking. We have so many of them. And we're picking, this is exactly what we're picking up. And that's going to float there for a bit. Yep, not what we wanted to be dunking. Probably not even where they're going to end up. So at minimum, we've done that, and that's whatever. You know, easy fixing here. It's just gonna be, you know, 20 wide or 20 long. So we just drop down here and do it again. Deleting it was harder than, you know, building it. The hard part's the other side of the containers, because we gotta do that flooring again. And we're all, you know, of course, destroying all these walls. No, that's not getting destroyed. This layer's getting destroyed. Including but also not including that. Because it's full of stuff. How's our inventory? Fucking atrocious. Alright. And today, what'd you get done? What power? Anything else? No. We rebuilt shit a bunch of times. Both Tech and Tom want me on their Rocket League team. What should I do? Be on their Rocket League team. Oh, they're not on the same team. Ah. Do a reverse tryout where you make them try out for you. Yeah, be on both teams. Create a Smurf account and a Smurf identity. Be on both teams. I told Tom they had to 1v1 before. I mean, because, you know, I assume it's more or less the same. You're just choosing which friend you want to play with. But, or, you know, who's got the better team? Who are you gonna win with? That's a good way to look at it. I know there's a vertical zoop, right? Yeah, there it is. Nope, we don't want vertical anymore. We want regular zoop. Well, Tech's team is 4-2 and Tom's team is 12-4. Could you make? Are you the addition that you need to make Tech's team the winning team? Or is it not going to matter that much? And could you play, you know, is Tom's team's full, right? And they won't let you, are you the fourth man on Tom's team? Or are you the third man on Tech's team? I don't know if I'd make Tech's team better or Tom's team's worse. Yeah, there. Yeah, if you made Tom's team worse, don't go that way. Unless you want to ride the bench and win. If you can make Tech's team better. Maybe you ask them, you know, do you think I'd make your team better or worse? Would I be your third man or your fourth man? Because I think you want to go somewhere where you're the weakest link that gets to play. That you want to be on the team that's got, you know, 3 people, and you're better than the third one. And so everybody's better than you that plays, but nobody's better than, but not enough of them are better than you that you don't get to play. You'd be number 1 or 2 on both teams. Interesting. How good is their, you know, second and third man, I guess. Alright, we got that fixed. Now we can go west. Now we gotta think about how this expands out. Because you need enough width to make things happen. And I'm eventually going to come in, I'm going to add structural supports to these so they're cooler, right? We've got to have enough room out here, the height to also matter. But I don't necessarily want to crowd the lanes. So we have 20 things on this side. If we divide that by 3, that's 7 wide. Let's find the center. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm standing on the center line, and I want to be able to bring in 20 items from this direction if I have to. Start by doing a 2x. I guess 7, so 8 wide. So I'd want, like, let's say that. One of these is a walkway. I guess if we go 8 wide here, which is 3 on that side and 3 on that side, I can bring in lanes of 3 all the way down here, and then evenly disperse them out. We've got to give enough room to make that happen, so it does take space to organize belts. Let's say it was oof, that's a lot of buttons. So 7 to 21. We can use, 9 over here, 9 over there. It ends up looking like what? Wall 3, like 3 conveyor walls. Right, going to like each of those. Second one to like that one. Can we do it closer? Now, where does this start to look bad? Well, can I do it here? Alright. So we don't really get more. What if instead of that, man, so the team you got cut from must be really good. So all these 3 are coming down this lane, right? And then I'm going to want to shoot. No, we were trash. Were you just too many points? Did the team die? We give it 2 spaces, and we go over 2 spaces. Alright, so then I can go to there, to there, and then there. And that means the middle one could go like there. 1 space over. I kind of want this to slowly, because this is going 2 by 2, and that's a line. This is going 1 by 2. Does that look good? They could probably go 1 by 1, be a better diagonal, but that works. And then I assume this is a good cut to there, with minimum overlapping belts, right? But what we kind of lose is a straight diagonal.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
The fuck was that? Oh, there's another orb down there. That's the that's part of the story we're gonna get. That was like the preview. That's a straight diagonal. That's a diagonal. Is that what we want? I think that's what we want. Yeah, I think this is it. Alright, so we're coming back to here. And we're sorting ourselves out on belts. And we're properly saving ourselves enough space. We just didn't mesh as a team, good players and good vibes, but we couldn't play well together. That's fair. I assume they just shuffled up the teams, or did the whole team, get deleted? And there we go. Theoretically, that's enough space to start spreading out the belts, and then we can add them on there, and that's the plan. So we can at least prearrange these on the other side. So it's essentially 1, 2, and 3. All right. With a belt of 3 on each side. That covers 18. Which of course the last 2 have to come in directly in. Which we can do on a 2-way belt. Do we do another 3? It doesn't add up evenly on each side. What I'd love is a conveyor wall that was like shifted to the left or the right, but I think the best way to do it will be this. All right, and then we'll have a walkway. We'll have a path completely dedicated to walking. I mean, this was already bringing a massive set of lanes this way. We are currently going to be bringing back 4 materials. So this is going to be going west 3 wide. You offered the dip. Nice. Dropped 2, picked up 2. Okay. That's fair. That makes some sense. Besides, you're already being fought over. That's got to be a nice feeling. All right. Map. We're right there by one of them. It's just the south of us, but is that iron or something else? What do we have down here anyway? What is it? Is this copper? Is that the iron? So the other iron's like right there. Okay, we are on top of it. All right. So for now, the bus ends. Oh, we got a factory build. And we're gonna leave ourselves room, and it's gonna be nice and modular, and then we're gonna bring it in. Like this is where we get decorative. A little decorative. We save room for decorations we don't currently have. And enough room to get off the ramp. All right, let's use the bathroom. Let's grab another. Oh, hello. Do I gotta fight something real soon? Let me just fight. Then we'll use the bathroom. Come on, buddy. Where you at? There's got to be a couple of you. You always hide out by the nodes. Shit, no, pick up the meat. What do we have in the bags? Yeah, we'll have to do some sorting of bags too, so... Shit. More? Alright, maybe we go back and then we take that break. And also, we have a whole, ramp for this. Why are we making bad ramps? Foundations. Let's make the double ramp number 7. There we go. That's a bean making all those noises. Yeah, cue boss music. It's kind of things we want right now are going to be things to make, I think the 120 lines, right? Like we're at least gonna want to have a little bit of Mark II belt, so we're gonna need reinforced iron plates for that because we can combine those belts now. We have 2 iron for it. We can bring those together and then sort out our factory. We actually made a whole big thing of purchasing catwalk material. I don't know if we were using it, or catwalk recipe. I don't know if we used it to get up here, did we? Oh no, we just walked over at the end, that's right. So let's build the catwalk down, at least. Yeah, let's build the catwalk up. That's what we do. Alright, so the architecture, all the new things. Catwalk stairs are the best way to go up. We don't quite want the stairs. We want the... Because we don't want the crossing. We want it to be... Yeah, we want it that for sure to start. And then the stairs. And then the corner. And then the stairs. So now we come up. We'll have access to what's up here. I think we can even, yeah, we can rotate through with this. So we're gonna have to do work up here. Having access to it's nice. It's even something we could be using, say, following the bus over. Rather than walking on it, we could do this. As long as we square it off somehow. But enough of that. Gotta pee. We gotta get up for a minute. Stop playing the game. It's addicting. I know. All right, be right back. Okay. So I guess final question once we get the stuff we need. Let's dump the things and get the stuff. As we're out on the bus, we're throwing them out. Because right now I brought out to the middle, but they're right on top of where that's at. They're right on top of the current bus, the center of the bus. So we might want to put these as far, what's that, north as possible. Which means there's just a little bit of maneuvering around. Let's see. Guess we're pretty good on foundation, but let's grab the last of the concrete again. It's got to be the slowest thing we're making. And I guess as much of this as we can pick up. And that's pretty cleanly everything we need. The shell of our arc here. Kind of this segment. It would make a lot of sense now to bring it all the way out to here, and then dump it on the far right one anyway. So those are the first. These are basic materials. Going on the basic material, like right in the front, would make some sense. So we bring this all the way out, and we just use the first couple lanes rather than, you know, weird ones in the middle. Got to jump down and clear that tree. That's a problem for future Casey, because current Casey doesn't want to. So now we're gonna throw down some miners. Oh, we don't have all the things we need for miners. We need a lot of things. All right. Production. 8 miners. We're missing 8 portable miners. That's 8 inventory slots. Buy. So we're gonna have to drop off stuff. Yeah, you can see we're gonna be putting a catwalk down where I'm running right now. In the future. And the real boss of a factory game is inventory space. I'm going to get rid of 6 slots, so we can get rid of 6 slots right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we just make it until they stop making, right? Because we need 8. Only have 8 slots. Man, Justin, I'm seeing like 37 unread messages in the Tech Force Shazam chat. Y'all are talking. So this will be one of the few places I think we're going to be building this bus directly under. Let's do this. We'll give ourselves some of these. Nope, that one. Click twice. Now, times 10 only gives us 5 blocks. Yeah, I don't know why Tech put that his team was reaching out. Tech put him that seems he's reaching out for me to sub to Mart in that chat, but we're just talking about how the waiver works. Nice. No, it's fine. I'm glad to be. I'm glad to be in the chat where it's happening. It's fun. So now we want the stairs or the ramp. I feel like we want the ramp here because we have the ramp like here. But then again, we probably want something more like, let's say that. I want to be able to get off, but also for it to keep going. So then we get a corner piece here. One of these pieces. Oh, I still have to. And then stairs. Stairs are steeper. Stairs go down faster. Cover less space. There we go. Now we don't necessarily need this monstrosity just hanging out to the ground, because this is the big pathway, and we'll find our own way, up there. That may or may not interrupt what's going on. So, miners. The other day was me telling you, yeah, I saw that bit. And I said, that's awesome. You have 150 clips. Now you just got to get that like standard TikTok music and slap it on everything, right? Occurs to me I don't have any power out here either. So once we get going, we're going to want to get power so we know how we're doing. We see this is going to get wider too. So this is real big. So we're going to go probably over there. Oh, hey, Hog. I really ain't got time to play around with you. I got No inventory slots for you shit. Although maybe I do, if I put down some miners. I wonder if that's going to interfere with stuff. If I want that, yeah, okay, it's fine. We gotta break the rocks before we can do anything there. Bop, boop, bop, ba-doop, bop, bop, ba-doop, bop, bop, boop, dow, dow. Just gonna get all of it together. All 8 of it. Throw it on some belts, move it across. Probably move it across on slow belts to start. And then we'll just face them all that way. And we can combine. This is gonna be platform work down here too. Foundation, double ramp. Because there's shit up here too. Hey, where you at, buddy? I hear you. Oh, is that the bean? Where's the bean? Nope, that's the hog too. Bop, bop, bop. Gonna get the hog. Do you have a clip for me? I'd love it. Clips are fun. And we'll use that ramp we just created to pull things down. We can get ourselves some power running from here. Maybe make this high. Let's get the walls going here, because this is good. Conveyor walls. We're gonna want, I mean, there's 8, right? And we're gonna need 3 buys. It's gonna be a 2 buy from here. We go bop to bop, and bop to bop. Put another one of these at the bottom. And they're all running at. Actually, these are all running pretty slow. They will eventually be 60s if you put a Mark II miner on them. So maybe running this belt, but by the time we hit Mark 6, by the time we want to... We combine these into 2 now, we'll have to upgrade the belts when we upgrade the rest of it. Keeping them separate for as long as possible is fine. Although we do want to combine them coming forward, don't we? So essentially, we're going to have... Here's the idea. 2 belts. 2 belts going over, and they're going to be 120 each. And that's going to start us with... We'll call it 460 belts. So we do want to combine these up here. I don't want to be running 8 belts for longer than I need to. Which means it's just a simple merger. Like right there. Bop. Bop. Window, single window. Single window. probably a merger like here. So let us drive it directly in. Let's get some ramps and shit going here. Because we're going to want to merger like right in front of this one, right? Which lets us do that. And then that. But then now I got to connect this to here. And run this one higher. So it can go from there to here without getting too crazy. Not that that's pretty crazy. We're crossing streams. When we could have just done the double window thing. To bring 2 belts down. And then 2 belts here. And this is a little cleaner. If we drop another merger there. Drop another merger. There. Now we're getting crazy. Oh, yeah, that's fair. We can VIP, Justin. There you go. You can now put in links. Really need I need to get back up there now. And also, I want this weird-ass merging. That's just terrible. Jump! Oakley dokley. I got to assume it's safe on this on stream. I said it. But that title. So, miners. So, miners. So, just me saying the word miners. Okay. Whatever gets you jimmies, I guess. Yeah, these are going to be added on the other side, aren't they? We got to maybe deal with that now, don't we? But at least it's easy enough to clean up because we've got 4 independent belts here. So the idea being mergers here for that one. Jerry Seinfeld. Man, is he still doing his thing? It'd be a shame if he wasn't. I'm sure there's plenty of people doing the thing he was doing now instead of him. There we go. Oh, we just need to set power to all these. All right. Are all these? All these are connected, and they're connected to that. Which, you know, we can eventually connect to the bus because we're going to want to run power underneath of it, I think. But this little ramshackle set of things works. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go over and we're running these at 60. This all does its job. Can't get back up. All right. Running it over here. Because I think all the factories are going to be right over here. This whole section over here. Yeah, let's put one in the middle here. I think that's where the power is going to connect. Because this has got to go forward and follow this. I think he quit doing the coffee thing a few years ago. Wait, was he doing a coffee thing? I know he had a talk show where people got in fistfights, but I didn't know he moved on to coffee. Comedians in cars getting coffee. Oh, okay. 11 seasons of comedians in cars getting coffee. I am thinking of Springer, actually. I'm thinking of Jerry Springer, not Seinfeld. They are completely different people. God damn. All right. I actually didn't know about the coffee thing either way, but there is a significant difference between their careers and what they were doing. I guess further means I just don't get the context. Yeah, same person. Little known fact. Jerry Springer and Jerry Seinfeld, same people. You heard about it here. Okay, so actually, because this is a factory, I don't want to go too much farther that way because of the ramp. But I want to be able to output to it. And we're going to be outputting five things this way. So we're really going to bring the materials like way over here. And then dunk them on a belt that's way over there. So whatever we do, we've got to make room for it. We're running out of room that way, but then we could... I think this is fine. There we go. This is better. We can send it in here, and then whatever we do, we've got room. We come right over there. We got room in both directions, to be clear. We take all these foundations down. Who knows how much we'll actually need. But, you know, let's just go ahead and give ourselves a 20 wide platform. 21 wide platform. 22 wide platform. Because this is about the point where there's no reason to be smaller here, right? We can work with this. This is a fair amount of space. One way we'll go and we'll do the 3 parts, and the other way we'll go and do reinforced plates. And let's say that, you know, we get to here, and we merge them. Right about center. And we can do the 20 belts then? Or do we let that 60 sit the whole way? We only need it for the first manifold. But when we upgrade the miners and the belts all the way to here, then we've got to upgrade these to tier 3. And that's, I think, the problem. Does that mean this is expandable later? Do I care about this being expandable later? I know they're going to go different directions. So, let's build it. Let's say we give it an extra row of space here. We set the production. It's going to be the first couple of constructors getting iron. Oh, sorry, smelters. I don't know if I brought enough for smelters. I must have. Now, we could probably smelt on the way, couldn't we? Is there any space anywhere down there for smelters? I guess smelters don't add that much to the factory. That much space, one row. So, smelting. Give it a whole extra row. We'll start in here. We give it, what do you think, one smelter per block? Or do we, try to squish them together? Well, this is going to be iron ingots, clearly. 30 per 30, so what we have now are 2 belts of 60. So 2 belts of 60 is 4, right? No, wait. Yes, 240. We have 240 per minute coming towards us. It's 60, 60, 60, and 60. So we only need the four smelters. We definitely give them the whole block. Alright, that's 2 belts each. But if we're preparing to double it, we could, in fact, slam down, 4 more. We simply put these on the splitter. It's coming from here. This is going to come up and over, right? So we can do, let's say, half of them like this. I'm flying by the seat of my pants a little bit here, but because these are only really going to feed 2, and these extra are for later. So this one comes in from the bottom and then comes in from the side. Return straight in. Smelted. 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 This one is different. Different block. Different belt. And let's paste our settings, because these are all iron, right? Nothing here is going to be anything but iron. Make sure we get a 90-degree turn. Come all the way down to the 4th one. I don't know if we can keep up this doubling concept, or even if it's worth it. Can't say I bought enough for that many constructors, but I guess starting with smelting and saving the room isn't the worst thing in the world. we can just build what we're capable of building after we, you know, combine these. Make sure we keep all the power chains clean. As soon as we start saving that for last, you know, we start missing things. And we'll just drop off a line there. Okay, they're smelting. Now they gotta come out of the smelter. This side is essentially all the same stuff, right? This is the 3 parts. Where with 120, we need 2 constructors for plates, but we're doing... No, it wasn't true. Hit that constructor. It was iron plates consume 30. So 30 and 30 is 60. And then the rods and screws consume the other. But we're doing... Oh, that is true. 30. We only have 120 coming this way. So it is 242. Okay. So 242 saving room. What does that look like? I guess we'll see what happens when we get down with these mergers. I mean, the big news is, I guess we can all come back in. Let's do that. Let's keep the mergers coming in. Is that right? Okay. This will have to go out and in. This is where we're saving the room. Because these are the 2 belts. Even though we could do 120 here, we're only doing, it's only going to be 60. But we're going to have to come out and take up space, right? That's 3. Because this belt's got to come out over. Now, essentially, this here is half the belt. Could go right into a rod constructor. And this is the plates production, right? That's perfect. Half and half. So, what we get on this side is splitters again. This time, coming in and going over. So, in and over, and over, and over. Now that those are all ingots, we can add the constructors. Now this is 4 constructors. I'm going to place it from this side. Let me just get height. The thing they're going to do, they're all going to make rods, and then we send half of them back and half of them into screws. Get these connected. We'll get the power going from back here, I think, is easiest. We're all configured for rods. On the other side, same thing happening. We're getting our ingots. And I want to say it's 1 for 1 on plates, right? So once we drop these constructors, wait, is it just, it's just 2 constructors. Let's change the layout a bit. Let's does these consume? Yeah, these consume so much more. 30 and 30. It won't change the layout, but we can give it room, right? We can give it room to breathe. Make them distinctly separated. And then let's connect and take a look. Wait, what is this? That's a merger. Why is... Oh, we were going out with it. We're going this way with it. Which just changes what these are. Or which direction they face. Because these are splitters again. Coming in from there. And really just probably to there. Alright, which lets us move this. To there. Get our power poles going. Ooh, okay. One more error. That's actually going to come from there, and this is going to come... this one was the one that was wrong. This is the merger. It's got to go that way. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Of course, these are plates. And these are plates. If we need to expand these, this one expands out that way, which we could make work. We could fit 4 more that way. This one expands into here. So we've got the room to expand it. We just aren't right now. And to make sure that it properly expands, we've got to come out here and do screws. You know, just needs... Let's put down a couple more foundations. Oh, look at that. We're out of plates. Time for a trip back. And we can connect some... We can get the power while we're at it. Hey, Orb. My friend. Hello there. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, wait. Can we not do... Oh, we can't do this without plates. Good. Hope your gotchas are plentiful. And the grinds are good. These aren't even connected. Connect them. Yeah, no problem. Did we get, We did. Wall outlets. Okay. So now we want to bring power along the bottom, all the way back. Wherever this line goes, I want power. Want to play some Street Fighter in 30, or are you factoring? Oh, we're getting close to the end of stream. Probably gonna finish this project. Probably got another hour. Are you gonna be around, or are you limited time frame tonight? Cool. We're actually doing that channel with all the new players. Tonight is Street Fighter night for everybody. So we're going to try to get as many people together. It should be...
Relaying message. Hello, this is the Turtle Kid
Jeez.
here.
The game's whispering at me now.
Need your help to find a cure.
So you're West Coast, right?
That the only remedy is alien artifacts.
So it should be about 6:30 your time. Everybody starts to get together.
Complied.
Guess what we'll do here is a new opportunity to use our double wall outlet. Right, now we've got that on the other side of the wall. And we look for it. We'll find it right here. And we can, I mean, probably continue it, not double wall. Put another wall outlet like right above it. And continue the power along the ceiling. Nice and kind of tucked away into the corner, but you know, still available. We'll want to, I guess, continue the wall. Oh, we really can't. So I just don't want to be, you know, forever sloppy with this. This is like the main power line we're gonna have. You know, crossing buildings. Let's get creative. Super creative. Through the floor creative. We'll just make this the cornerstone of going underground. Alright, that should connect them. Let's go ahead and get materials we're short on. Oof, just so many of those. Let's sort. What are we lacking? We actually took a bunch of those and haven't been using tier 2s. We could probably put some of them back. Get rid of these. Rods, screws are being used. Wire, cable. Let's refresh. Cables, it's fine, but let's replace the stack with a full stack. And same with wire. I think that's probably right. Probably have enough. Oh, we can dump off the organics. Do want to take a stack of that. Okay, cool. So we should start to see the iron coming through. We should start to see it smelting. We have a little Mercer sphere underneath of us down there. See, you love to see the OSHA compliance. You're right. It fits. It feels good. We'll come back to that. We'll plug it in later. Just realized, like, it's gonna be working. It's not actually connected to lines. Because we're gonna do it all at once and then realize it's not working for other reasons. Now, funny enough, this can connect down here. We can actually go in the sky with it, which might have some merit. We don't have to bring it all the way back near the miners. We can just go that way. Let's just say this is done, and it is just 2. We want those on mergers going that way. We're gonna have plenty of them. It's kind of the strength here of what we've done. Now these are going to be on mergers. Now they're going to go out and back in. Okay, so we're going to send them this way. We know we're going to be producing more rods than we can handle for screws. So we're going to take advantage of the fact that we're using a manifold. And now we can do splitters over here. Alright, so we're accepting from that section. We're going that direction. Alright, so let's start with the output and I'll show you what we're doing. We're producing these at what? 60 per minute? We've got a full belt of rods coming in. All the mergers lead to this point. Splitter. How did you get that wrong? Wait, what am I seeing here? The merger went the wrong way. Because the merger needs to go that way. Now, if we want to expand, when we do expand, right, we are simply extending out this that way, and we'll put the rod construction here, and we'll bring all the rods from there into this merger. And what we're doing now can also be upgraded later. And one of the reasons we're not putting other buildings down here, because this will eat up every rod if we did. Well, at least to a limit. Instead, we can bring it to there. Does this not come out straight? Oh, it's not in the center. Okay. So now we just need 2 more constructors in these locations. Oh, that's the wrong way. And these are going to be screws. They're going to take 10 per minute off of this line. They'll take them all at first. Or they'll take 75% of them at first. Because 50% will go that way, and then the other 50% will be split 50% that way. We connect. We always kind of like putting them on the edges here. There we go. Max out those lines. You're making screws, right? Good. Then those screws have an output. So we had to extend this far. We want to merge them back onto a belt. Take them from that way, send them that way. Take them from that way, send them that way. And we go straight out, because eventually we could, you know, add lines to this. Alright, those are 3 basic products. Now we'll reinforce plates off of 120. Let's see how big this ends up getting and how much belt work we got to do. So, planning to go to 6. Yeah, we're going to go a little longer today. I don't like leaving a factory unbuilt. We might still have to. I do have to drop off at like 6:30 at the latest. So we have 2 belts coming in, and we got to do a lot of the same stuff. Right? A lot of extra smelting. We're leaving 2 gaps here, and then we're... Oh, yeah, that's the right way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some splitters to handle this first 4. Kind of coming from the inside like the other one. Oh, we put these 1 per space too. They're not going to sit side by side because they need to line up on the other side. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are still correct. Yep, these are still splitters. That's 2, 3, 4. Rotate this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this one, I don't. Is it going to be as easy to make it scalable? That's a question we're going to have to answer. In fact, we're going to get all this lined up, and then we're going to do the thing we said we wouldn't do. We're going to come back with the power. That doesn't go that way. I mean, I guess theoretically it could. That would definitely stop overflow and act as a balancer. But we won't. Alright, the last 4 are this one. Just want it to be straight, 90-degree turns. There we go. But we've already got enough balancing happening back here. From there, it's 2, 2, 2. Right? 2 iron belts, 2 iron rods, 2 iron rods directly into 2 sets of screws. In fact, 120 is an odd number to be sending into this. So this is like 90 is the recipe. We need 20 rods per minute. Then we might consider some overclocking. We could overclock one of these to hit 20. And there could be 2, 1, 2, but I guess it's not as cleanly scalable, and that's going to be per 4. So let's think. 4 rods takes up half the belt. We have 2 sets of rods. We know we have 2 sets of plates that will take up 4. All right, so we want to build this in a scalable manner. Let's pull it out. Let's pull out the whiteboard. All right, we essentially have 60 and 60 that we want to be capable of 120. So let's call it 120. And 120. All right. 120 to 120, we would need, let's just write this down. It's 2, 2, 2, which would then become 4, 4, 4. The first belt of 120 is absolutely, 4 iron plates. Oh. Can we make this readable? Absolutely can do 4 iron plates. Which means the other side could easily be 4 rods. 4 rods takes 60, whereas 4 iron plates takes 120. And this is the math earlier, because 482 would take all 120. So we just have a little bit of extra we wouldn't be using. Now we do know we're pulling 60 per belt perfectly, because we are moving 30. So we could build 2 constructors. Now we're just doing half, right? So we're doing 2 constructors, saving a bunch of space to expand in, and then 2 rods, saving all the space to expand in. And then down here, we need to do, send that belt around, and then do 2 screws. And then we save all the space. Pass everything back into a, like this way, for what is going to be 4 assemblers, but could be 8. Alright, so screws, rods, plates. Alright, nope, we've got all the space for this. I guess the big question is, how much room do assemblers need? But we can expand that as necessary. And that would just go that way. Okay, just want to make sure we weren't going to run out of space for expansion. That being said, constructors. All right. Actually, not even constructors. We need to merge things back on. So, mergers going in. And then turning. And then splitters coming from there. Turning. Into 2 constructors, and only 2 for the time being. That's literally all we can make. Let's do it from this side. Let's put on the let's put the belts in. Not leaving a lot of room for, coming in here later and upgrading all these belts, but I guess these aren't the belts we're upgrading anyway. And then we go into the splitters. And realistically, we stop here. We jump up, and we put down 2 constructors. This is all the throughput we can currently handle. Make that plates. Make this plates. I don't even know if we made all these iron rods. Or copper iron ingots. Let's control copy. Control paste. So one of the problems I'm having right now is we brought in 60 before. We brought in 60 before. Now we're bringing in 60 twice. We're immediately getting 60 out of here. 60 iron ingots. We're immediately getting 40 iron plates. 222 is the exact same number we had before when we didn't have 120, or I guess 90 is what it ends up being. So I guess I wonder why I set up such a demanding plate factory over there. All we're going to get is 2 assemblers. Are we not running at full capacity over there? So what do we do? Are we doing anything wrong with our math here? Like, we shouldn't be. This is a line of 60 and another line of 60. Doing all this work. Okay. I guess not. I guess we just overproduced. We had too much production going on over there. Because we could potentially expand this way, we're going to want to wrap backwards this direction. I guess we need this. We need a merger into inward. All right. Whatever direction we're going, we're going to want to be able to feed into it from over here. It's actually just all the plates we need. So where are we going with these plates? To be determined. All right, rods, 2 rods, right? That's what we determined. 2, 2, 2 with the ability to double it. So we do much the same thing here. We take these mergers and we run them outwards. All right, pop, pop, pop. Really nice, very tight belt work over here. I didn't think the last one, I didn't even point it the right way. I didn't even bother checking. We're just carrying it down. All right, merger. Heading out again. All right, so that comes into splitters, which are now only making screws, right? And we can only do 2 screws. When we get more, we'll go that way with it. It's the outputs that matter there. Okay. It's the outputs that matter on the way out for scalability. And that splitter needed to be rotated. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, wait, these got to be made into rods. That's fine. We only can handle 2 anyway. Screws are next. It's the same layout. Rods and rods. Now we've got the rods. We got to think about putting them in the merger. We could almost just go directly into another set of constructors without fucking around with this. It will require more power-ish later. Actually, this requires not overclocking, but underclocking, right? We can just come over here and say, please produce 10 per minute. Please produce 10 per minute. And then when we expand, right, we just do the same thing. Which means we can go directly. I think we can be that close. There we go. Into screws. 10 per minute. And 10 per minute. And when we go that way, we're going to need to save room here. So this right here is a problem. Because it was facing inward and I need it to face outward. Producing 40 plates per minute. Producing 80 screws per minute. Now, an assembler. We give it a little bit of room. Where's the... Okay. we're going to need to do some finagling. Let's double check our assembler numbers. So we're doing reinforced iron plates. We aren't getting nearly enough of anything to even make 5 per minute here. What's the malfunction? Where did we miscalculate the doubling of everything? We're pulling from a normal node back there. That's what's happening. Isn't it? Pulling from a normal node gave us 60. We're getting 60 twice. All right. Where'd we go wrong? We want to bring in, let's say, we'll start with 30 plates and 60 screws. And that's one machine working full time. 30 plates is 1.5 plate machines, and 60 screws is 1.5 screw machines. So if we wanted to do this twice, we would need, 60 plates and 120 screws, which again are 3 and 3. Now let's say we want to do that. Let's say we need 60 plates. We need 3 machines. That's 90 ingots. If we wanted to do 120 screws, that's 3 machines. That's 30 rods per minute, and 30 rods per minute is 30 ingots. I think. Let's run that back over here. So if I want 60 of you, I need 90 of you. So times 3 times 3. We are only getting, we'll get 90 from here. At least, if these were at full capacity, we would get 120. We'll get 90 if we have this one. Which is also say if we want to double capacity, we would need the first 6 of these belong solely to iron, which we can set up. We can totally set up. So 90. And now we got to run back, make sure the ingots, 30 ingots. We only had 30 ingots. What would they make for rods? Well, they would make 30 rods. 30 ingots makes 30 rods. 30 rods makes 120. Okay, so we actually don't underclock this at all. Well, if we do, we put another round of things here, but we won't because we don't have access. We won't get access to all the smelting. So now we know that we only get 30 ingots. We only get 1 smelter feeding them both, or 2 since we're doubling. So this stops happening, right? These are mergers going the wrong directions. We need them to be going, in. This is not even a lot of plates. This is 10 plates per minute. which to be fair is like 600 plates an hour. Okay. So then these two feeding into there. Now that changes the math back here. We essentially want half of this lane going somewhere else. I think works perfectly here. It doesn't. It doesn't work perfectly here. It needs to be split earlier and then sent into that. This is a splitter, which takes one input. This is a splitter. If we put a splitter here, coming from that direction, and really we want to send half its output to a place where it can be used in full, right? So let's say 60 is taken care of here. 120 is taken care of over here. So the next 60 would be serviced here if we split it. If it's on a full 120 belt, which currently not. But right now we're going to get an extra 30, which is exactly what we need. And then this other half is serviced right here. Now this is the wrong direction for the splitter. That's all this is. Fucking love solving problems. This feels good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect 120 splitting. Perfect 120 being split into 90-30. And all the capacity for doubling. All of the capacity for doubling. Which is to say the rods would extend over here. The screws would extend over there. Not the screws, the plates. And the screws, which are, I need 3 of them, 2 to 3 right here. We are going to have to do the mergers and splitters we were doing before. We can't directly connect them anymore, which I think is fine. Now we are... Which way are we going? Because if we come out here, then we're going to output. We're going to want to go that way. And then we're going to want to come back around. But we're going to need room for 6. So I kind of want to come in this way and around that way for expandability purposes. So let's do that. Right, so we want the merger going that way. Right. We want it to turn here. And then we want splitters going out, right? So take your input there, and then take it from the left and the left, and that'll handle the 3 constructors we need for screws. Which we need 3 now, and we may need, you know, more later. There we go, expandable. I mean, if we're really even being fair, we can just do this. Right. Now you definitely see where these machines should be. And then the 3 constructors can be lined up right here. Obviously those assemblers are in the way. Screws, screws, screws. Hell yeah! All right, now we're making sausage, or you know whatever it is we're making. By the way, this is the out, right? Cool. All right, so we have an out there. We could have outs going this way. Actually, that'd be fine. Let's merge them back into this direction. All those little bunny hops, we're getting pretty good at them. Actually, which way did I just merge that? That's wrong. Then you have to double check. It's wrong. We want it merging that way directly. So now we just come out this way, and it meets this guy, who, you know, doesn't need that little extra conveyor belt lift right here. That's what we want to do. All right, pull you out. Where are we actually taking these? Taking them out to this. 2 assemblers. Could be side by side this way, outputting there, and that's an acceptable answer, I feel. Let's get down here and do some chopping. This is a big old tree. And it's a big old in the way. Big old in my way. It's interesting. All this extra work, we're not going to get that many more reinforced plates than we already have. But it will be steady 10 minutes. And then those other plates of normals up there, we can build modular factories a little closer. There we go. That should be enough, right? Guess we'll get these. We'll clear these. No reason not to. We definitely just don't want to bump into them incidentally while we could have cleared them now. So we're going to need 4 lanes. That's 4 lanes. We'll just give ourselves a path up here. No reason not to. Now the question is, how do we design this to accept them? And it's probably just super simple. Put a wall there with an output and an escalator, right? That's probably all we're doing. We don't even need to do any real work for it. But before we get too far into that direction, God damn it. You're in the way. Let's get the assembler up. All right. Yeah, these 3 I think will be fine there. I mean, we could probably cut this. We're not bringing the assemblers there. We're gonna bring this out to them, and that's how we'll handle that problem. So then the assemblers can scale best if we're sideways. Sideways. Which one sideways? We're just doing this. Alright, so we just give it room to do the nasty ass belt work. And then some change. We're going to need to go, what, N1. Which means we need just a little bit more on this end to make that doable. And because when we're expanding, we're going to want to expand. If we're expanding, right, we put more over here. So this space isn't safe. I see you, tree. You get to survive for now. I say nasty ass belt work. I mean, this stuff isn't hard. It's just a little time consuming, and we go... This will be the kind of stuff you blueprint for real. Alright, middle coming in. This one doesn't matter the direction, so we just won't change it. There we go. So what we can do is we can line this up like so. And we should have a straight line for it. Nope, we won't. We can line it up like so. But that's straight. And then raise it. And now it's straight. Pop the outputs over here with mergers. We didn't give them their own square. I'm gonna hate myself for leaving it. I didn't notice until I realized that these were off center. So. Alright, now we set these to reinforce iron plates. We set all the power up because we haven't touched that yet. We can go, we can even just tag both of these with this pole. Just tag it on an outside pole. Come at them all from this side. Which line are you at? You're here, so you go here. Actually probably need to think about that one. That works there. We were out of lines, and I need to continue this in multiple directions. This needs to go over there, and this needs to come over here. Now we get the plates, which I guess are just two machines. Theoretically, we're all powered if we plug it in somewhere. We're just not connected. So, let's get it connected over here so we can get it working, and then we can really take a look at it. We've got a couple of things to do to get it plugged in. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we got to actually put it at the top there. And then again at the corner here. Connecting them backwards. Again, I love these walls. They're gonna let me do things like this, which, you know, actually aren't the prettiest. I should really take my time. Oh, and get them plugged in right in this corner, because this corner can just look like a mess if you let it. you could just go straight over, right? And I've done it before. I'm guilty of it. And that's not perfect. Oop, don't get stuck on all the places that you can get stuck. I feel like we need to, like, put little ramps all up and down so we're not, like, having to constantly worry about falling off, like, on both sides. Like, I guess it can make life a little easier. Alright, so now the only thing to do, connect these, as soon as I can get these merged together. I believe we just do it there. I guess we could I don't want to like take up the whole walkway with this because that lines up. I guess that lines up. We just want to line it up with this. We just go like that. And this isn't so terrible. Like this goes straight in. This we kind of pull out to here. And now all the lines are connected. Nope. Now all the lines are... Nope. And the lines, they connect. I really actually kind of hate that. We'll just go, you know, here. We can extend a block out. It's on the world grid, right? We bring it over. We'll let them do their weird ass connecting back here. Cool. A little better. The tiniest of bits of better. Got 60 items per minute. 4 belts. There we're going. All right, let's connect up here. And by the time we're done connecting up here, we might be able to see some products going. So, something like this comes out to here, right? And then we bring blocks down. I think how we do this, we go back to the walls. We get the triple wall that it's gonna be, you know, connecting to. We hit the logistics conveyor belts. And we actually flip that. Shit. 8. There we go. Smooth. Alright, same thing over here. I'm about to go up there and actually drag that in. I mean, this is going to come in on a single wall. Well, single conveyor wall. But it will connect to a triple. But, there we go. Theoretically, all this works. All this is scienced out. All this is slowly producing. We can even see the occasional, you know, iron ore being split off here, and that's working. These two, kind of. I mean, what we will see is this one will consume 100% of what it's given at 100% efficiency. So it's getting 30. So the 30 that's coming out of here, 15 is going in there. That'll consume it at 50% capacity. This will consume it at 25% capacity, and this at 12.5%. All of these are going to work. And they all are, I would say, manifolding. They're all going to produce. Now they're producing. Why are they sticking? It's because we're taking 90... We needed a third one. We didn't extend the third one. And we need Mark II conveyors. Bam. Diagnosed. Which actually we're going to have to do over there too, now I'm thinking about it. The screws are coming out. They're going to be too many screws. So Mark 1s can go in there. They can be... Look at that. We're extending. Let me sit there. This is plates. That actually is perfect space for 3 more, which would be exactly what we would need to extend this. This is... We can't take the last of the power pole there, but there's your power. Which also means, for the first time, we need Mark IIs. And we need Mark IIs just about everywhere. So on this main belt, we don't need it all in the main belt. We really just, I think we really just need it right there and right there and right there. Because we need to get through to that. Alright, so 3 spaces. The other place we need Mark IIs, because we're producing 45 rods a minute. Wow. Yeah, 45? No, 30. We're producing 30. We're consuming 30, 10, 10, and 10, but we're producing 120 screws, which is not a pace of a Mark III belt. So we need to... Or Mark I belt. So we need to get that going everywhere it's important. So I think this is still being sorted. If I do that. Nah, I mean, that won't matter, but this first one does. Because it's trying to go every other. Where are we stuck at? It's just broken into... There it is. It's bent. It bent, so it was old. It was a Mark I still. All TikTok audios and Rocket League clips are cringe, I've decided. Yeah, probably. That seems accurate. That seems to be my experience. Alright, 60 per minute. We are going to be at just enough. Like this is should be 100% efficiency once things start coming in. You see it says 76 right now. We could have a chance to recalibrate. So we're at 24. Boom. I mean, and again, it's mathed out, right? Like, why isn't it perfect? What is going on? It wants 60 per minute. I'm not sending more. It's impossible for me to send more. Literally half the screws are being eaten up. Somehow we're producing more than 60 per minute, or 120. This is 40, 40, and 40. Like we're capped here, guys. Why are we sticking? Look, all the belts. 120. What in the world is going on? You can't produce more than this belt should be able to handle. I guess this is moving at 120, and there was probably a backlog. Let's take off the backlog. There's no backlog. There's a backlog. This should be steady. There should not be a backlog building up here. Okay, now there's not. This should be cozy. That's fine as long as it's not backing up. Because it's going at 120 and pausing 120. All right. Now, because I'm not silly, let's, while we're looking at it, at least while we're investigating, let's throw that in there. Let's throw that in there. 76%? I mean, I feel like that's 100 for sure. But we've built up more than our fair share. There's something I'm missing. We're not low on power, right? Alright, we'll come back and do triage later. Let's make sure these are outputting and there's no major issues. There we go. Let's bring them home. Let's bring them all home. And fill our first 4 chests. At a rate that is faster. Faster than we were filling the other ones, probably. Actually, it might just be the same speed because we were doing normals back home. Well, we had 2 normals doing... We had 3 normals doing all this work, and now we have... what is essentially 4 normals doing all the work, so... kind of the same. We're kind of bringing things out the same, but we are going to be freeing up those nodes for more production. Yep, got to start at a known point. This is where things get a little tricky. I should just have a walkway here. How did I screw this up? It's all on the wrong... It's all on the wrong, like they're half each, right? So I didn't put it exactly in line with the grid. So I just kind of redo some of it. Well, I guess all of this. You have to let me know when your first TikTok goes up, Justin. I'm excited to see it. So this one theoretically is a walkway like this, and this one's this walkway, and this one goes back. But now the walkway's kind of broken up by, well, the materials coming on board, which is something worth thinking about. So I'm coming down here to check it, and I want to go, you know, over and around. I think I actually have to do exactly that. Which means this gets a little bit of an adjustment, right? So this becomes that. This becomes that. We do another corner piece. And then we do a stairwell. And that looks better. Yeah, that works. I don't think we're extending this any farther out, because this is probably the only plates we're going to throw in the system. So we can go corner piece, as tedious as all this is. We can go stairwell. And no walkway. Wait, that was the one we wanted. One rail. To here. And we are in sync still. We're fine. And this is a section we'll think about later. But what we do need to know is that this is that. We're out of plates. So, imagine if we had plates somewhere we could just grab. Just this gets added to there. If we had plates. Alright, let's go back. We're wrapping this up. Theoretically before the wife gets home. We're bringing it all in. Bringing all the materials. And this was the plan. The big old bus that isn't a bus. Literally for building materials. And or the sink. These materials will not be available for development of factories. Literally just something we had to make. We need to get those legs too. We need to be going faster. Need to figure out how those are researched soon. And a Cateria. Actually, Cateria might be the next thing we do tomorrow. The first thing we do tomorrow. And so that we're gonna look at what else we needed to. We're gonna dump stuff. Can I just dump the grass? I think we can. I think it is it points? Yes. Alright, what else do we need? Sort and I mean probably rods. Rods are part of this process. The those aren't, but maybe this is. Okay, that'll be enough. Let's not forget we're going to need to set these up here as the, the temporary probably gonna, let's make it easier to see. We'll take that down in a second, but I want to just above it. There we go. Now let's bring her back. From across the biome. I mean, from a little ways over there. We've been ignoring that. Can we even cut it from up here? We're gonna have to go down. Okay. Yep. Can we do better there? I don't even know if we can. If I hold a button. There we go. All right. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7, isn't it? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6. So making sure we're doing all this from left to right. You know, we won't even bring over the rest of them yet, and we're gonna be okay. Making them spaced out so we can weave between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because otherwise, that's a wall we're gonna constantly be running back and forth from. So we just do that. Pop. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopping on down, and we're doing some tree extermination. Probably not even a tree that's touching it, but I said exterminating. Good? Good. Now, one thing we probably will do, and we probably won't come back here to fix the iron plates, even though we suggested we should. We'll probably come back to double up on the other one, though. The reinforced iron plates. This is one that we'll probably want to take care of. 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okie doke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no other way to bring this many materials down this cleanly. I swear by these walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. We're there. Tomorrow we get to plan the copper. We get to bring in more. Right, if we look at the map real quick. Actually, we look at the copper ore real quick. We'll look at this. Watch it go out. Got some copper ore down there. Let's see, where else? Well, we've got some copper ore down there. We ain't got a lot. In fact, this one we have seems pretty important. Let's look at resource nodes over here. Let's get rid of the iron, the limestone. I'm looking on another map now. Just show me all the copper. What is this? Sulfur? I didn't unmark everything, but there ain't not a lot. Not a lot of copper. There's a couple normals down south and where we currently are. So essentially we've got one over here in this area where we just scanned, and then a couple down here. So let's put some map markers by them. So we've got a copper ore. Let's get a good icon for that. Let's go with copper. No, stamps. Yeah, sure. Select image. We're gonna apply. We've got one right here. I'll set that image to the rock and apply. And we've got the original one, which was right here. Let's go ahead and select that marker. Cool. And apply. Those are 3 things we can work on tomorrow. We also kind of want the Caterium, because we want the Caterium is what gets our a lot of stuff working, and this is Caterium over here. Caterium. That icon, it can be the same, but we'll change the color to yellow, because it is a big old yellow material. There we go. And it looks like then we would just bring a bridge to the south, and then we would get Caterium wire coming that way, and the 3 copper products. So we got 4 more products to bring in from the south. And I guess if we're going to break from the south, we could do it from the east or the west side of this building. Nope. We're not quite done. We're bringing it from the east or the west side of this building, and I want to say it'd be great to do from the east side going south, so I'm not cramming everything on the right side here. So we can have iron products on one side and copper products on the other. So these are going to start feeding, and we need to plug them in one more time. There we go. But now they're going to start coming out. While they work out, let me come over here and clear the iron out of this thing. We did some dumping over here. I think one of the first things we do next. There we go. There we go. One of the first things we do next tomorrow is we get the awesome sinks working up top, because these are gonna fill. They're eventually going to fill, and anytime they're filling, every time they're filled up, I want them still producing into the awesome sink, right? There's no need to waste time here. So we get the awesome sink filling. We get all these products we have over here replaced tomorrow, so I think that's the goal. Caterium and copper, first thing we do. Shouldn't take but half the day, and then we'll have to figure out what's next, because that'll give us, concrete. We'll have to go around the world doing concrete as well. So we'll have to figure out where the limestone's at. And then start making new materials. Like right over here, this factory over here, it's going to be a new material. It's not going to be these plates anymore. We're gonna tune it all over for screws and stuff. So there we go. Stuff to do. Factories to make. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We stream 5 days a week. You know, usuals. Good to see it as always. I love it. Fallout guy, thanks for stopping by. Specifically Fallout Zone, thanks for stopping by. Good to meet you. Hope to see you again. Every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I guess 5 days a week. All the weekdays from noon Eastern and or 9 a.m. Pacific. So if you got a slow work day, you're working from home, tune in. I'll see you then. We're gonna keep factory building. We've got a lot of space for growth here. We got a lot of things we can do. So getting excited. Hope probably trains now on Monday because I think we delayed it a bit. All right, did we delay it or are we on track for trains? I guess we'll find out. Trains by Friday? Maybe. Outro. Reload Twitch real quick and make sure like I ain't got no friends streaming. Outro.